Hello again, STRUCKTLF. Welcome back to my channel, my stream, where today I will be playing multiple classes. It won't be a day where I stick to a certain single class. I will be playing the Necro, I'll be playing the Druid, I'll be playing the Rogue. I'll be grinding stuff like Varshan for the rings to get good rolled versions of those Varshan rings, and who knows, maybe some Durio runs to top things off. We'll see how things go. I'm gonna try to iron out if there's any need to iron out stuff on the upcoming Necro and Druid builds I'm planning to make. Let me go into the voice chat in the meantime, where my friend is right now, and see how it goes. What's up? I'm ready. Uh, by the way, where was the training ground? I haven't looked this thing up yet. Yeah, is it in? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I thought it was in Kyovashad, but wasn't sure where they decided to put it. I'll look for it now. I would love to test some stuff as well there. Ah, this thing. Yeah, I see it. Oh, you're there as well. Also, so it's shared. It's not instanced per person, but it's shared for the whole party. Now that's an interesting thing. Thankfully, they thought of putting a stash here. You're testing your single target damage. Uh-huh. I need to test later with groups of mobs stuff. Yeah, I'm liking the numbers. When it's multiple training dummies, it's a different story. Okay, I guess enough of that. Let's. I've been thinking of doing some Vershan runs. Today I'll be playing all three classes. I'll be playing the Necro, the Druid, and the Rogue. For me, the only thing I need to swap for boss fights is the boat swill instead of blood moon breaches. Less overpower damage to cursed enemies, but I still get some multiplicative damage from the stuff. But most of all, I can generate essence with just dodging with the boat, whereas with the blood moon breaches, that's not possible. That's a good one.
Well struck.
Yeah, 8 levels to skill grasp is amazing. It didn't used to give this much before. I'm thinking of doing some Varshan runs now. Yeah. I'll be doing a few Varshan runs on the Necro, maybe try to get a better ring, and then I'll go on the Druid to do some more runs. Whisper Tree. Your character is a Jedi pimp, but he doesn't have a lightsaber. The purple pimp lightsaber. I theory crafted myself earlier before I walked in. What I would try to do with the Sork next, with the Meteor Sork. But that's gonna be in a few days. I'm busy. I'm a bit busy tomorrow in the evening. So I was gonna do a build video tomorrow, but decided to delay it. Probably switch to the T-boat for this boss fight. When are you leveling your next character, by the way?
I'll shake on
If
that.
you're planning on leveling another one, today we could do some boosting to that one.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Yes, and thorns. You want Bloodwave Shadow? Yeah, that's good. But Bloodwave Bone Shadow Bone Storm is better. Yes. Yes, and it spawns Blood Orbs. Yes, I know. Yes, and then the unique Necro ring that casts corpse explosion and tendrils every X seconds, so you can cast those shadow corpse explosions automatically. You can use the Black River, and you can do this thing that I'm using. Consuming a corpse has 20% chance to spawn a blood orb with the embaumer. And Godslayer crown. Well, when you stun, freeze, or immobilize an enemy, you'll be stunning, freezing, immobilizing a lot. Elite enemy, or pull or damage a boss. For boss, you don't need to do that. You need to just damage it. Yeah, yeah. Let me go back. I pressed teleport instead of leave dungeon. Let me teleport and reset it. I wanna try and get a little better ring than the one I've got. After that, I can try on the druid. Yeah, we can boost the necro to 6. Today is good. I've got time. It's 1 p.m. Wait, Diablo patch released? Wait, what? I didn't see Diablo patch. I ran the one yesterday. Maybe it's a hotfix. Yeah, you can play on mobalytics with the build planner. By the way, currently there is a massive synergy with freeze and thorns this season with that thorns freeze power, the 300% thorns. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and there is this basic attack. Basic attack reduces cooldowns by 2 seconds. Vampiric power, and there is vampiric power that reduces the ultimate cooldown by 20% as well. Yeah. So for boss fights, the bots will better than Blood Moon Breaches for my Necro. Alright, let me go and sell quickly. Paint and Grief, so that's gonna be dismantled, not sold. I'm already back to 38 million, which is nice. Oh, another Dead Speaker pendant. I'll have to compare the two. Dead Speaker's pendant is a fun item. But yeah, if you wanna do a chilling shadow blood wave. Yeah. Oh, you want the gloves, the boots, and the sight. Okay, without the boots. Flicker step, yeah. And just a few more Vershan kills. And I have a lot of materials. I do need some dungeons as well later to level up some of the glyphs further. One of the glyphs is 18, the other one is 15. After I level those to 21. Be done, but again, it gets super boring to just keep doing dungeons for like more than an hour or two. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, I got the ring. Let's see if it's a good one. Corpse kills ranks are shit. Only one instead of two. Maximum life is better, but still. Um, I want that corpse kill rank to be good. Oh, and I also want the cooldown to be good. It's gonna take a while to get a good row of the two things I care about: HP and corpse kills. Oh, as well as the unique power. So, other than the unique power, I care about 2 out of the 4 rows: the HP and the corpse kill ranks. And the corpse kill ranks is either 1 or 2. I want 2 so I can upgrade it to 3.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
And the cooldown, I want to get it as low as possible.
You can still use these.
What about the Dead Speaker pendant? I'll have to check it later. Okay, let's do another one. How many more materials have I got? I've got... let's see. 9 bones, 15 hearts, 9 heads, 2 hands. Okay, I'll just do those 2 hands, and then after that I'll just leave it for a while and come back with the druid later. So 2 more runs, this one and 1 more. Let's see, 1 more run. Quickly go sell.
May the light keep you.
You can still use these. Don't ruin all that work.
Yeah. When it comes to uniques, after a certain point, you're sacrificing too many aspects after a certain number of uniques. 4 or 5 uniques per build might be okay. Past this point, it's very few builds. Some builds, it depends on the build. 4 or 5 is the maximum I can see. Right now I have 5 uniques and it's no problem. This specific build. Alright, enough of this. More of this later with the druid. For now, I want to play a bit with the necro. Mm, with the dummies, testing is at least easier now.
Proper tools of vengeance. Have a look, enjoy the swamp. Essa teu.
What's good about Bone Storm is it gives good damage reduction. And then there's this thing. Yeah, this is definitely nice. And then there's another thing about Bone Storm. Each time that Bone Storm damages an enemy, gain barrier equal to X% of your base life. Yeah. If you want to ultimate as a damage skill, that's completely different setup.
You can still use
There is a new glyph for consecrated ground, by the way. It works very well with the blood wave, consecrated ground. You let me read it to you. This is the new glyph they added this season, and it's very good for shadow damage over time builds. Need to find it somewhere over here. Darkness? No, it's not darkness. Corporeal? No. Control? No. Blood drinker? No. Amplify? No. This one, Desecration. For every 5 willpower purchased within range, your Desecrated Ground deals not X plus massive percent increased damage. While standing in your Desecrated Ground, you deal 15% multiplicative increased shadow damage. So this is the new one. And this Desecrated Ground, at Glyph level 11, it's 39.6 damage for every 5 willpower. So at level 15, it will be 45 or 50 increased damage for every 5 willpower for Desecrated Ground. But the other bonus, the 15% multiplicative increased shadow damage while standing in Desecrated Ground is nice. There's this thing where Blood Mist lists Desecrated Ground, if I'm not mistaken. Was there a Desecrated Ground with Sever? I think there was something that makes Sever leave a Desecrated Ground. Yeah, so there is that one, and there's the Blood Mist Desecrated Ground. I think the Shadow Blight Explosion also is considered, but maybe not. So are we doing dungeons now? And if yes, what level dungeons do you think we should do? Okay, make a Necro. Let's boost it. Let's get it to at least to level 60. Well, 60 is needed to get ancestral items equipped. I'll do that. I'll go craft some parts. I'll convert some hearts into other parts.
Something out there killing us and no one will do anything.
A traveler. Where are you from? What's it like? No, don't tell me. I'll see for myself. Oh, and I've got the coin to leave. Seems like anywhere's better than...
Where? Don't waste that.
Another happy customer.
Make sure you put some elixirs in the storage. The level 15 ones. Where is my dead speaker pendant? Let's compare the two. 880, 863. You need to end up doing some durios with that Necro to get the... If you want to be using Black River for corpse explosion. But since you said you're using an aspect on the two-hander, I guess you're not after the corpse explosion blighted synergy. Yeah, on tier 2.
You, wanderer, I know what you are.
Are you ready? The Necro Pimp. There is no room for Jedi Necro Pimp. Yeah, there isn't. There isn't. They are at a very stingy name limit. Just port on me. I'm already there. Yeah. You need Ghostwalker on the Necro. Ghostwalker and Metamorphosis are a must-have. So Metamorphosis, you need to do some quests. Eventually. Yeah, I know. Wait, I might have one. Oh no, I don't have one. Okay. Check here. Check here the sacred drops. If they drop you boots with movement speed, that's the least you can pick up. Even if it's shit, it's best to have. Even if it's some low level sacred items. Like soon you'll be able to wear sacred, and until ancestral, it is good at least to get some boots with movement speed and to upgrade them. Yeah, drop it. I'll use it. And if you don't have Ghost Walker, there is this one other aspect that is actually in the codex. Yeah. Oh yeah, Ghost Walker, and there's also Wind Striker, but yeah, Ghost Walker is in the codex, so that's not bad. Wind Striker is another good one, but it's not the same. Wind Striker is good for rushing, for speeding. Mm-hmm. You can always make a build, problem is if the build would be viable or not for the content you want it to do. Because there's builds aplenty in the game. Just that some of them, like the Grenadier Rogue, are terrible. Yeah. And again with the new unique ring gives you automatic corpse explosion and corpse tendrils every 1 second for corpse explosion, and every up to 8 seconds if you get the best roll for corpse tendrils. And that doesn't consume your cooldown. It's a free cast. As long as it's on your skill bar, it will keep casting it. This ring, I'll link it again so you can read it. It's so good. You combine if you decide to combine that corpse explosion with the corpse explosion sight, one-handed one, you get 6 levels to corpse explosion just by itself. I'm doing 10 million overpower crits with corpse explosion when it overpower crits and I stack up the procs. The damage over time will be massive. Oh, another thing you can try. The cooldown ring X-File. The X-File's cooldown shadow damage over time ring. A resource? This one, yeah. Well, you can just use one unique ring. You can use one-handed sight and an offhand for an offensive aspect, or a defensive with a shield. You wanna do which resource was it? Blood orbs reduce your ultimate cooldown by 1 second. This one, fast blood. Yeah, fast blood's nice. Keep in mind, blood wave by itself spawns blood orb, so that's such a good synergy. Cadaverous. Blood mist blood mist leaves corpses, and you can consume the corpses to make orbs. That's what I'm using. Yeah. And again, with cadavers, 30% when you consume a corpse. And if you have that side that consumes 5 corpses at once, it's just too good. Too good not to use that side if you have corpse explosion. You consume 5 at once and you increase to up to 130% multiplicative. Look at the stats they've rerolled. They've changed some things for that side. They've changed some things on the rolls, so it's better than before. They removed the danger to distant enemies. And fueled by death, if you know which passive that is, the one that has a chance to do that shit, to grant you, what was it, the essence? To grant you damage increase. Blight would be better, Sever, if you go melee. But Blight with... Yeah. Yeah, it's not really melee, but I think Sever is better for close range builds. But you might go close range anyways, why not? Yeah, you can port to me. I'll pick up some of the items that dropped and drop them. Yeah, both two is nice. Especially for bosses to keep getting spirit. It saves your spirit problem. But you still need to generate stuff in between ultimates. And if you decide to do that, every 5 basic attacks reduce your active cooldowns by 2%, by 2 seconds. If you decide to do that, yeah. Flicker Step is solid synergy for ultimate builds. Yeah. And the 20% reduced cooldown from the vampiric powers. Mm-hmm. They teleported to you, right? The bastards. They always do it on this map. I'm reviving and in the meantime the ring is spawning stuff and consuming stuff. Alright, the boss left. After that swap to tier 3 and the next one. Yeah, you can come pick up the shit. Yeah. We need to unlock Metamorphosis soon. If you want, we can actually do your quest to unlock Metamorphosis quickly. So we can use Ghostwalker Metamorphosis. Well, you don't need to finish all of it, just until Metamorphosis unlocks. The good old school leeching at the beginning of the dungeon. Obviously. Okay, now we go to the world 3. Boom. Can change. There we go. Okay, now I'll go teleport quickly. I wish we could just teleport to the fucking entrance. Like we could with dungeons. Nightmare dungeons. It ported you where I was when you ported to me. I wasn't there yet. Now I'm at the right spot, yeah. In front of the dungeon entrance right now.
Curse! This place is cursed.
Okay. With this auto spawn, auto cast is pretty nice to keep killing them as I go. There we go, first one collected. It's going up. With this extra UV that's happening as I'm walking, I need to do much. I need to just move and do the occasional cast of Bloodlands to trigger some corpses to spawn. And then there's that that power, the Himu whatever. Okay, this one's almost done as well. What? I'm not seeing anything. Reap is good. I'm using it right now, it's good. Either it makes corpses and you can consume those again with cadavers for blood orbs. So you need as much blood orb and corpse generation if you want to do that ultimate build. I'm not sure which upgrade I'm using on my tendrils. I definitely don't need the vulnerable. So I think I picked the other one. Oh, maybe I didn't. I think while leveling I was using the vulnerable, but since I no longer need it now, it's a different story now. Which one? Yeah, I think it was there before. Is it in the codex? Oh, this one. At the bottom was it? Terror, crippling. Oh, Reaper's Pursuit. Yeah, it was there before. It was there before. The one before Goom and crippling darkness. Yeah, now is a good time because I woke up early. I don't have anything urgent to do today. I do have stuff to do tomorrow evening. Hmm. Now is the time to do some boosting. Did teleport to you? I'm still not done clearing this, but you will need to come here eventually. Yeah, I'll start running towards you as well. Is it just this one? Okay. Stay around there where it's safe. I'll try to find the remaining enemies for Animus. There are a lot of things that can be rushed from the stuff that needs to be done. Yeah, I need to get some of that as well myself, so I don't mind helping with the seasonal quest and with the green area that the seasonal quest requires. Yeah, you'll be boosting my Sork eventually in a few days. So we gotta get those wobbies. Okay, boss done. Boss done. Yeah, this season is perfect to experiment with stuff. Actually, let's go to Kyo shot directly. Kyo shot, boom, port. And now switch to tier 4.
You, wanderer, I know what you are.
Yeah, if building around ultimate ends up sucking, you can just always rework a couple of things here and there and still keep the same paragons and stuff. With Ghost Walker. Anti-boats will. Yeah, Tidal. Leaves consecrated ground, maybe. Yeah, the one that removes that penalty is good. Okay, should we do your quests now while you're still the lower level and you get good experience for those quests? Let's do that now. I'll help with the damage and everything in Cat Bardu. Just start your seasonal quest and we'll do this shit now. Up until you unlock at least Metamorphosis. I'm assuming you probably wouldn't want... are you going to use... which one was it? The Accursed Touch. Accursed Touch. Accursed Touch, the one where up to 44% chance to inflict vampiric curse on enemies. Afflicted enemies have 15% chance to spray it on other enemies. And vampiric curse stored souls deal 200% increased damage. Like, are you gonna be using this to cause vampiric curse combined with the... Okay. So you don't need to do the quest all the way till the end. Well, obviously, eventually you need to, but you can just do it until Metamorphosis, which is pretty fast to unlock. The Curse Touch is kind of close to the end. Metamorphosis is a little faster to unlock.
Very nice.
Yeah, I will. No, there is no teleporter there, but it's this one here. Yeah, Robro. I just swapped out the vampiric power. I need to figure out my... pacts. 4 ferocity, 8 divinity, and 11 eternity. Wait, that's more than 20. You only have 20. Wait, that's not gonna... Wait, I found a vampiric power combination that's impossible to make work. Because it's 4 and 8, 12. And 11, 21. But you only have 20. How is this shit possible? Yeah, I know. That's why I was telling you Bone Storm has such a better synergy this season. Corpse generation and consumption for blood orbs. Which one? Wow, Bone Storm, yeah. Yes, and then if you go for barriers, you have such good survivability and the damage reduction. And you just played close range because of Bone Storm. Well, that's how I would have done it. That's how I would have done it personally. Yeah. Bone Storm and then immediately missed after that. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I found a book with the game or a overlook of the game. For the first time, I'm finding impossible to complete an empiric powers combination. This is stupid. Developers made a big mistake with some of those powers requirements. Yeah. And consuming corpses generates blood orbs 30% chance with cadavers. It's a defensive aspect. You put this on the chest armor, for example, if you're using Thibaut's wheel. You put it on the chest armor. Or on an amulet, if you want that 30% chance to become 45% chance. You don't need mist to detonate if you use the unique ring that detonates. Yes, but it's better to use that ring than to use the mist that explodes. The mist that explodes, even though it fixes the speed a little, it's underwhelming this season to use it. It's not worth it. Yes, but the ring also does it. And if you have the unique sight that has 130% multiplicative corpse explosion damage and explodes, the ring with the cooldown. Well, yeah, that ring with the cooldown is interesting. But 3 ranks to corpse explosion is gonna be difficult to get on a ring. Otherwise, this is definitely a massive thing, and it also keeps casting corpse tendrils for free without wasting its cooldown, which means even more orbs. It gives 3 ranks to all corpse skills, so corpse tendrils and corpse explosion. I'll link you the 2 items so you can see the combination of them. Leg armor. Leg armor. Don't bother with the leg armor and corpse explosion ranks. It's better to use the boats. But yeah, these three ranks of corpse skills helps with the cooldowns. In this aspect. And then you definitely want this aspect because every time corpse explosion explodes 5 corpses, you get 50% multiplicative. And there is a there. Look at Flesh Eater, the Paragon board called Flesh Eater. It gives you whenever you consume 5 corpses, 50% multiplicative damage for X seconds. For 6 seconds, by the way. 40% multiplicative increase damage for 6 seconds, consuming 5 corpses. So you don't need to use that aspect though, because for example, Flesh Eater, the Paragon legendary note doesn't. Yeah, you don't need to use a core skill or that aspect. But Flesh Eater is a must-have because Flesh Eater is pretty much this aspect but better. Yeah, it's not 50%, it's 40%, but it's not just to core skills, it's to everything, and it's for 6 seconds. So you consume 5 corpses with a single cast of corpse explosion, then boom, 40% multiplicative increase damage for 6 seconds. It's a great thing, this one. Let me check something here. Fix the willpower, but the dex, I need one more dex. Find the opportunity to get that one more dex. Plus my intelligence. Intelligence is 450. No, that's the willpower. Intelligence requirement. I don't have a high intelligence requirement. That is good. That means I can do this. No, I can't do this. I'll figure this shit out. Intelligence for X. Oh yeah, this one is it's very good. Yeah, with the blood wave, it's slightly different than the usual stuff. More decks, more decks. Where can I get more decks? Decks for the price of intelligence. Okay, this is fixed now. But yeah, I fucking found something broken in the game. A combination of vampiric powers that's impossible. Yeah, if you use that ring that automatically does corpses, it's not that great of a synergy for the Bone Storm consumes corpses. Mm-hmm. Yeah, what stage is your quest at? Where? Why didn't you go there already? Oh, it's tier 4, okay. I fucked up my vampiric powers and I found something broken in the game. A combination of vampiric powers that's impossible to be done. I didn't know such a thing exists, but I found it. So they need to really reconsider the cost of some of the vampiric powers. To make sure everything's possible. Wait. I'm there, but just a moment, I'm not seeing the thing. Where is the thing? I think once we come here, it will probably activate itself. I cannot enter. Doesn't let me enter. Wait, I'll go to town and teleport to you. I think that would work. But yeah, the entrance is invisible for me. Let's see if it works. It works.
One bite. And now you are mine.
What was that?
Now you gotta go back to town? Mm. Kind of disappointed that this combination of vampiric powers doesn't work, and now I have to decide which one to sacrifice to make it work. Needs a total of 4, 8, and 11. So it needs 23, and the limit is 20. So 3 powers, it needs 3 pacts less than what the maximum number of pacts in the game is. How is it possible? Where? You're inside? Mm-hmm.
Another of the magistrate's victims?
Mm-hmm.
You certainly fit the profile he praised
It's okay if it means the uptime, which means survivability, which means a lot of things.
Looking for the magistrate.
It's okay to put that in the amulet. Try it with the blood wave. See how it goes with the blood wave. Just see how it goes with the blood wave, and if it sucks, then. But I'm definitely gonna make a mist potion build eventually. Which mist potion is pretty much the OG Infinity Mist that I made before the game launched. Yeah. I have to remove Humomancy. Fuck. I didn't want to remove Humomancy, but it needs to go. Seems. But even then, it won't be able to work as a build because there's too much requirements. They had to fuck up the costs of pacts to make impossible combinations. Mm, just look at your quest and see what it tells you to do. Mhm. Where is this shit? Ah, that one. Well, I don't have the nearby teleport, so I have to walk from the PvP area. You can teleport while I'm in the PvP area, so you can get it. That's a waypoint. They had to make stupid 6 cost on so many of the good powers, vampiric powers. So right now I cannot take three yellow vampiric powers because of the 6 vampiric power cost. 6 packs. I forgot what I had before here. I guess this one. Did you get the waypoint? The PvP area waypoint. Just part on me to get it and I'll move then. Okay, good. We could get you to at least 60. After that you can do stuff yourself, overworld and things like that. But it's still nice to help you with this while I can. But yeah, Root Fox says this is not gonna be a 23-hour stream. There's no point in me doing such a long stream right now. Yeah, I'm kind of there at the entrance. I'll go inside now. After I kill a bunch of mobs here. But you need to come and enter so I can teleport to you while you're inside. So if I want to use the corpse tendrils chance to drop blood orbs, I have to rework a lot of things because that's my only way of doing vulnerable. Well, I could do vulnerable with metamorphosis and cursing the enemies, but I can't rely on just metamorphosis. I'll port you now. Yeah, I understood you were joking thanks to the emote after the message. They should have made the major pacts cost 5 instead of 6 pacts. Let me double check. I think it still remains but I think it still remains a but skill, but also shadow. I'll double check if it's in the codex. If it's in the codex, I can tell you right now. Otherwise, I need to check it from another place. It's super easy to check. Good wave fast duration wave siege dealing. No, that's not it. Ultimate shadow. Aha. Bone storm and blood wave are also darkness. See, this says also darkness skills. That means it's still a blood skill, but and Bone Storm is still a bone skill, but it's also a darkness one. Yeah, that's good stuff. Yeah, that's good stuff. Very good passives on the bot tree.
Give me another chance. No.
Some this healing from all sources, it's kind of an overkill to max it. It's a one pointer. You have to click it. Yeah. And the thing with the skills have chance to create a blood orb. It only goes to 9%, and it only occurs once every 4 seconds, so it's pretty shitty. You don't need transfusion. 9% chance to create a blood orb every 4 seconds is not worth 3 points in the skill tree. Even for builds who need that. By the way, I did that stuff here, but you need to come. I think. Eris is coming, I guess. Ah, she's here. I can just talk to her for you.
The magistrate was the link.
I guess it's done now. Now we need to click on something. This thing. There we go.
To be alone. You have much to see.
Yeah, blood orbs are good, but 3 points for 9% chance every 4 seconds is not.
Child of the eternal conflict, waiting for the victor to claim his servant. Answer me something. Have you ever felt like you were born with a noose around your neck, tied by your mother and father? Enslaved by demons, threatened by angels. How do you fight the infinite when you are finite?
Hmm. Okay, let's see. Off to the boss room. Though there won't be a boss, there will be just a bunch of elites, if I'm not mistaken.
I can feel the blood within you. It's like no other. They are.
I think that's it. Does the quest tell you to go somewhere now? Like Cat Bardu? Alright, back to Cat Bardu. Oh, Cat Bardu is the green zone now. And I think now it will tell you to do some green zone stuff. If there's fighting, tell me to teleport to you. Actually, I'll teleport even if it isn't. I think there will be some fighting probably now in the office of the magistrate. Let me see if I have nightmare dungeon for it. I'll go craft some dungeons, and if a nightmare appears, we'll do that.
Need something blessed? Cursed, perhaps?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Ah, how nice.
Oh, we don't have this one. I couldn't craft a petit mausoleum. One was to try. Actually, I can try something easier, like 40 something. Then I can craft two
Really?
more.
Do you
Instead
feel
of... Nope, not giving me that one. Okay, I'll just teleport to the Fetish Mausoleum. Although I cannot teleport it, I'll have to walk. But yeah, for you, whether it's this one or a Nightmare Dungeon makes no difference. It's still, you're still getting the same experience. Yeah. A Flicker Step is easy to farm. If I'm not mistaken, one of the easy bosses drops it in the first place. It's not Durio. Oh yeah, it is Durio. But maybe it's also another one. Maybe. Ah, okay. Yeah, it's not that hard to farm if it's Durio. It's just a little time consuming to get the steel and the stuff, but apparently, yeah, if it's Durio drop, that's not a problem. We have characters with builds that can farm it. Okay, let me run to that stupid mausoleum.
What?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you're not going to go for a core skill, Frostburn is a great choice for builds that don't need X ranks to core skills. I'll also be considering using something interesting in the gloves. You can port to me now. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. It might be nice synergy to use the fear vampiric power, because it would look cool fear on a freezing build. Well, for when they aren't. Ah, the corpse explosion gloves. The ones that give you ranks to corpse explosion or something. And give you multiplicative increased damage to corpse explosion. Those are very good if you're doing a build that doesn't use a core skill. The corpse explosion, how from below is the name. Those are also easy to farm. I think Vershan drops them or Grigor. One of the two. Okay, I've cleared one side, clearing the next one now. Check. There should be no enemies that I've left, but don't open chests because something might spawn from a chest. And those little chests. If it's a big chest, I normally open it because it might be a cursed one. It's tier 4, what do you expect? Of course it drops Ancestral. It's the same as a Nightmare Dungeon except without the glyph and the monsters are level 100 for me. So what you're getting here is pretty much the same as what you'll be getting in a Nightmare Dungeon at this level. That's why it's better to do this before you get to 50, before you get to the glyph stuff. So you don't waste your time doing this later when you need the glyph experience at level 50. And of course, if I can get Nightmare Dungeon versions of those dungeons, I would run them. Oh, wait, something. Okay, I see it. Yeah. At one point, I'll swap to different quests, like the Druid, because I'll need to do some Varshan runs on the Druid. But that means we can get you some Varshan drops as well. Yeah, they run too much. I can't hit them if they keep running as much. And dodging my damage. Yeah, you saw how quick it is with the Barbarian to level out. Still, it's not that big of a difference between the Barb and the Necro. At least for me it wasn't. For me the Necro was super fast to level up. You can use certain items that are for the leveling up that are not part of the final build. Temporarily, without quicker step. Yeah. Can drop some yellow shit. The one-handed side is Duriel. I know because I needed to do Duriel for my build. As for the Lidless Woe unique shoot for Bone Storm is very fun, by the way. So from Grimoire you can get the gloves for Corpse Explosion and the How from below. From Varshan you can get the two-handed scythe. Frostburn is from Varshan, yeah. And from Beast in Ice you can also get the two-handed scythe. And the gloves. And the Frostburn. We could try and do some beast runs, yeah. Because I already have 3 stacks of 50. Fucking beastie nice. Fucking beastie nice with the... Yeah, I can kill him with the rogue later. Clear it fast. Maybe I'll get a better condemnation. I do want to do a rogue build without condemnation eventually. But not yet. First I want to do the werewolf as a build video, then this one as a build video, then the Sork as a build video. Maybe a barbarian after that. I want to do a death trap build. I've always wanted to do a death trap build this season, and I'll do one. There's so many synergies for I'll do poison and death trap. Poison built with death trap as part of it. Yeah. Twisting Blade is perfect because yeah, you have plenty of AoE with the poison trap and death trap and stuff. Yeah, I'll kill that corpse file. Was that 12 million overpower non-crit? Or did I not see right? Again, even with the one-handed weapon, I'm seeing good numbers. Yeah, I think that's what the build needs. If it can do like tier 80, then it's fine. The rest is just for the top tier, uber broken builds, badly balanced game stuff. Keep in mind this aspect, where you leave consecrated ground and it no longer reduces the movement speed, is different than the one from the automatically destroying stuff for blood mist. Yeah, so you might want this if you have room, but explosive mist might be a waste. Although it depends. If you use if you use the ring, then it's not a waste. To use this one over explosive. Otherwise, you would want explosive if you're not using the ring. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But even if you don't move fast, in most of the cases, it's good enough. Right now, I'm not using this one, and I'm still moving fast enough for me to consider blood mist worth using for mobility, not just for the survivability. Yeah, I'm a little slow, but I still do what I need to do. I get the enemies in a bunch, and then I blood mist inside of them to heal myself while I'm doing that little damage with it. Because I don't use blood mist to try and move away from stuff. I use blood mist to try and do damage to heal myself, to fill my HP. But they nerfed it. It used to do so much damage. It used to melt. Groups of enemies. You tap blood mist when it's guaranteed to overpower, and then anything in sight is melted in seconds. But now it no longer melts stuff. Unfortunately, used to be so good before. So yeah, we've done this quest, right? What's next? Okay.
All right, it's time. Put the skull in that basin.
What?
Release the valve at the blood well to fill the basin, and we'll get started. Your power's growing.
Blood mist level is spent.
Sure you aren't feeling anything strange?
Who wakes me?
Also amulet. Macabre skill levels from amulet.
Another dead end.
You can get +2. I think it maybe upgraded goes to +3.
Alive.
+3
Yes.
ranks of macabre
Useful.
skills.
I don't know.
So if you get an amulet with cooldown reduction, and you get 2 ranks of macabre skill levels, then it's okay. Does it tell you to exit? Yeah, I guess it does.
It takes a unique.
Cool. We want to get you to unlock metamorphosis and stuff like that. The first few powers. If you already unlocked it, Okay, let's do some dungeons now then. I'll do Belfry. I'll do Belfry because it's nice. I'll go craft one. Just accept this. Accept this and I'll go craft. Fox says what builds are broken that do over level 80 other than bow lightning. So many. Hammer of the Ancients, Barbarian. For example, rogue builds that use condemnation and anti-bolt's will with rapid fire. Like you could do flurry rapid fire. You could also do a poison trap build. Poison trap build with twisting blades and poison trap and in general poison imbue. This could also be very good. But you're what classes? Tell me the classes. Druid can do it as well with the right patience, but maybe the poison druid build. Maybe I haven't tried the poison druid werewolf, but boulder dome and stone boulder build may be doable. I haven't tried it yet, so I can't tell you about that. That was the stupid incense. There it is. Let's do this one. 3.
A fine balance there.
Well, some builds are actually broken, and that's why they're good because they're broken. Like for example, Thibaut's Will and Condemnation, 23 combo points. You're not supposed to have 23 combo points. You're supposed to have 3 combo points. That is definitely broken. But the build is not able to do this because it's broken. It's able to do this because you can survive. You can stack up a ton of survivability, but the damage is good, so it does help. Even though the survivability is good, obviously you do need damage to clear stuff reasonably fast. Otherwise, many builds can do that content, but not reasonably fast. If you're talking about reasonably fast. But you can build any character in a way to survive, but the thing is, how much will you sacrifice to be able to survive? How much DPS do you want to sacrifice? So some builds are just much stronger, and even though they sacrifice the DPS, they're still strong enough. While with others, it's a different story. And it's not just some builds, but rather some classes have it much easier than others when it comes to survivability. If Sork can survive with bow lightning, that means every other Sork build can survive. If bow lightning builds can survive, then you can build anything else as long as the damage is good. You can do the same survivability the bow lightning build does. Not like bow lightning is magically overpowered in terms of survivability. People use it because of the mobility, because of the crowd control and stuff like that. And because now you still get the good mobility and crowd control, but you also get reasonable damage this season compared to before. I'll be doing a meteor build with my mage when I level it up, because I do want to try this season a meteor build. Meteor, but with damage over time synergies, without a core skill, but with a few levels in, with some levels in fireball, because I'll be using the fireball enchantment with the upgrades. And I'll be detonating that 10% burning damage with the fireball that procs off of the enchantments. You know, bow lightning. Bow lightning is not really that broken. It's not really that broken. Yes, it's extremely strong, but it's not a book. It's not like condemnation anti-bolts will. That's what I would consider. But yeah, it is definitely broken in terms of being overpowered. Um, or maybe not even overpowered. Until I tried this season, I can't tell you. It seems just about right. It doesn't seem like mages one-shot bosses. It doesn't seem like they melt them that much faster than the actual broken build. I think it's just about right. Because when I've seen mages doing Durio, they don't do that much damage, to be honest. It happens bit by bit. It happens. But I've always loved that bow lightning setup. It was the first build I made when the game launched. I was using it to kill a Shava and stuff like that. It was pretty good. But back then it was barely doing any damage. But it was very nice to get those things floating around you and to stack them up nicely. But the new Stork ring they gave us, even the devs themselves said it's not a bow lightning ring. In an interview, and there was a round table of interviews from various outlets. And even then the dev said that it's not a bow lightning ring. They didn't want to make yet another item for that build to make it even stronger, and that's good. I wanna take advantage of that new Taurash ring and do something like an Inferno build. So take advantage of that extra cooldown reduction and that damage over time related stuff. Or was it non-physical damage? 28 X and 11 shards. Well, that tells you one thing. That tells you haven't done enough Hell Tides. If you only have 11 shards and 28 X. Okay, are you at the beginning? Let me leave dungeon and re-enter then. I wonder when we will see some quality of life to be able to get steel from other places. We do need that a lot, so that we don't have to just do stupid stupid hell tides for this shit. All right, let's open the next map. Which quest? Oh, your current quest. Can you tell me the names of the other dungeons? Because I might have them. I'll just clear everything in this dungeon, so I make sure to clear the quest NPC. Ah, fuck. Didn't move on time. I should have used my mist before they hit me. Rookie mistake. I hate those mobs with the one-shots. I mean, I can one-shot them as well. But if I don't move away before they hit me, yeah, this shit happens. See what's this way. I think the quest NPC might be this way. Somewhere, so I'll just check this corner. Okay, before I move on, I want to clear the previous area. See. Wonder where that quest NPC is. Probably close to the boss room. Okay, this way. Let's see if this shrine would be a good one. Good shrine. Oh. Yeah, the XP is fast for you right now. Getting to 60 is very nice now. Getting to ancestral items. I'm trying to clear everything in this map so I can get your quest NPC. So I don't miss her. You can check the names of the other quest dungeons so I can see if I have them as a map. As a nightmare dungeon map. I think all of them are possible to be nightmare dungeon maps. Did the quest NPC get killed? Because I think I've cleared everything in this dungeon. I think she's called Viviana or something like that. The one from this map. Aha! Let me go check her. I might have missed that area. There was an NPC over here. I'll check it later. For quest. For event, I think. So Viviana was here. Aha! There are enemies here, so maybe she'll spawn. Or maybe you need to come here for her to show up. Most likely that's the case. I think I've cleared everything on the way, hopefully. Just in case I'll walk as well that way. After that, there is an event with a dead adventurer, which I'll do. Yo, Twiki, there was a shrine event earlier, and now the dead adventurer probably could get you to like 47-8 for the end of the dungeon. You're already getting the buff. Oh shit! I didn't pay attention much. Alright, let's go back to her. Where? Ah, yeah, that's where I died. Okay, hit that one shot. Okay, this one's cute. I'll go and do the... Oh, there is a... Wait, there is a mob here. Let me check the doors quickly. There is where I marked. There was a event. I'll do it now. You can come a little closer, but not too close, obviously. Where was it? It was in one of those rooms. Oh, I think it was up here. Yeah, there it is.
We got separated. My friends were cut down. I won't last on my own.
Ah, fuck. Those one shots. When I don't move on time. And it was two of them at the same time attacking me. Super annoying mobs. Fuck, even the ranged attack does half of my HP. What happened? It's over. We did get you to 47. Oh, that's nice. If you decide to go for overpower build, it is good to have that. You don't need to do Durio to get them like me. It's still important to have the unique stuff. That's the most important thing about it. The 70% multiplicative, and ideally to be maximum ranks of the amplified damage to be 2, to be the maximum that can roll. Ranks of focus skills, even if it's 1 or 2 or 3, doesn't matter. The maximum life is good though. Hopefully yours is higher on the maximum life. I still think for bosses it's better to switch to T-Boat, the essence generation, but to use those blood moon breaches for mobbing. That's the only problem with the blood moon breaches over T-Boat. Oh, that's some good buffs. Overpower damage, almost maxed out attack speed. You got a rogue amulet? Yeah, probably.
There's that.
So what are the other dungeons from that quest? Can you check the names? See if I have them as... Oh, world boss in 4 minutes, by the way. So we can go do some green zone for 2-3 minutes. Shava. No, Avarice. Avarice is the next boss. I'll be in the green zone to grind a little until it's time for the boss. How are my whispers? 6 out of 10. Can I get 10 out of 10 before the world boss and go collect it? Probably not enough time. Minutes, 19 seconds. I love the density of this area when it's in Ketbardu. One minute 23 seconds. Maybe I should teleport now. It's that area. Kyovashat area. I don't know if I've done Avarice with this hero this week, but I'll find out. World boss. You can teleport to me in a few seconds. Let me get to it quickly. Get those materials from that boss. And then after that you can tell me the names of the dungeons for your quest so I can see if I have them as nightmare versions. Yeah, you can teleport to me now.
Hello.
And when you can, I will use the experience boost thingy.
Greetings.
Hello. Greetings.
Hello.
Hello. Greetings. Hello. Greetings.
Let's use the boat's wheel for this fight. Just revive. And stay far, yeah. Alright, good. Let's turn in my whispers in a moment. It was me.
It is done.
Treasure beast barding. I wonder if I already had this. That horse armor. I think it's a horse armor I didn't have before. Avarice themed horse armor. I'll check it later. Yeah, now you need to check when you can the dungeons where your quest is.
I can break that down.
Mm-hmm. Perfect. So we can find carrion fields. Mm-hmm. So we can do Core Dragon and Sunken Rivalry first, and then maybe if I find a carrion field, siege you by that time, we can run it.
The forge is always hot.
Let me check if I have carrion fields first. I don't, but I might find one. Yeah, it does. Can you mark those things, those two dungeons? I mean, I know where Core Dragon is, but I don't remember where the other one was. I know where Core Dragon is. I don't know the other one you mentioned. No, I know Carrion. Carrion Fields. I'll do later. The library stuff. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's the one I need for after Core Dragon. I'll go to Core Dragon now because I know it. Nightmare what? I don't think they're in the rotation. Carrion Field is in the rotation, so if I get the sigil while I'm doing those other things, I will do it. We'll do it. Let's do Core Dragon because I'm almost there, and after that we'll do Carrion Fields and the sunken stuff. It's better to do those non-nightmare dungeons before you hit level 50. You can do the nightmare versions after you're level 50, so you can get glyph experience and stuff. Because otherwise you'll be wasting your time to do those later when you're already level 50. That's why I'd rather you do those shitty ones, the two ones that are not nightmare versions. Now. To me, it doesn't matter whether I'll get a little bit less nightmare dungeon glyph experience now. I've already got the stuff I needed leveled up, properly leveled up. Just the last two glyphs that are not as important. remaining. They're already 15 plus, so yeah. Okay, nice. Okay, gate control 1 done. So Dragon is good experience because there's so many elites. Especially in the next area with the blood boils. It might be even 50 before we are done with it. We'll see. Everything should be clear. I'm going to the next one. Pretty fun with this ring. Ah, Cursed Well. It's been a while since I've seen Cursed Well events. But I saw it standing here in the middle of nothing. I was like, well, there's no way there's gonna be a real well here. Let's click on it. Probably the first one I've seen this season. I guess the maps that are in rotation don't have Cursed Wells as Nightmare Dungeons. But the ones that are not Nightmare Dungeons still have it as a potential stuff to spawn. That was good. chest. I wonder if it's cursed. It's not. Oh. Would have been would have been nice if it was cursed. Okay, now you might end up getting some glyphs to drop. Yeah, you'll get to it eventually. I can guarantee you that you would really want Flesh Eater, the Paragon board. 40% multiplicative damage for 6 seconds after consuming 5 corpses. It's not with a specific skill, with any skill. In general, 40% multiplicative damage after consuming 5 corpses. So yeah, definitely something you would be using. Flesh Eater on the Flesh Eater board. And it's good. I think it has damage to elites in the yellows and blues around the stuff. It has damage to elites, and then it has resistance to all elements. And nearby there is a chance to execute injured non-elites and attack speed, which is also worth grabbing, obviously, if you have the spare points. You definitely want essence, crit damage. Oh no, you'll be damage over time, right? You don't want essence then. So you don't want the crit one. You don't want the crit one because damage over time doesn't crit. So that one you can skip. Shadow damage direct. Yeah, if you're doing direct. Yeah, then it could crit with the direct damage. If you're building around direct damage, then take the crit one for sure. Oh, event. The Bloodmass one. I think it was Q5 Bloodmasses. They're a little farther so they don't aggro you. Uh-huh. Okay, that was a what? You can come check for the loot here. The event is done. Hmm? Aha. Aha. I killed whoever that was. Okay, let me go back to the blood boil. Yeah. One-handed sight from Durio is the corpse explosion. I mean, you can get it outside of Durio, but of course Durio has a very high chance of dropping it. Where are they? Okay. Now it was left the library, and then we can do carrion fields as a nightmare dungeon. I'll do that library quickly. In this library, you can maybe get a few more glyphs. Then when we do the nightmare dungeon, you would have some glyphs to level up. Although it's probably not gonna drop you the good ones right away. Yeah. That's why the fear is good this season as a vampiric power. For some builds. Yeah, there should have been fear-based skill tree for the Necro, like additional. Yeah. Yeah, there should have been like a few skills, a few branches of the skill tree that just synergize with fear. Fear dot sounds nice. If it existed, it would have been nice. Wow, they're feared to take some damage over time. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it would have been nice if they made it in Diablo for while enemies are feared, for every meter traveled, they take X damage. And since they're feared and they start moving around, panicking, um, to take damage as they're moving. Yes. Yes, to increase the moving speed, or another upgrade that makes it so they don't need to be moving and take it even while standing still. And you can choose one of the two, whether you make them take the same damage, but over each second, or whether you make them move faster, which might result in more damage overall. But since Yes, but since you might want to include some stun crowd control like corpse tendrils, it would be better for some builds to just make to upgrade the skill in a way where they take damage even while standing still. Yeah. Okay, I'm at the Synchron library. You can teleport to me. I can use a buff for you. Let me see, where's my buff? Buff, this one. Buff, pass. When you see where your quest is, tell me when we get close to it. It's probably in the next area. I remember it being somewhere where the queue of enemies area was. In this one. Found an armor with 3 types of damage reduction. Damage reduction was fortified. Oh no, the other one is control impaired. It's not damage reduction. Okay, off to the next area now.
We got separated. My friends were cut down. I won't last on my own. I can't take any more.
Ah, they're going forward to you. You're standing too close. You're pulling the aggro. Stay a bit further. It's an event. We lost some experience. Obviously, there's no difference between this and the Nightmare Dungeon other than the glyphs. Because as long as it's 10 level difference, the experience won't be different.
Thank you, Wanderer. Without you, I'd be dead.
There is no difference in the experience. As long as it's 10 levels higher, it's the same. The only difference between regular dungeons and Nightmare Dungeons is the glyph stuff. Yeah, obviously the power level walking too. But yeah, for you here, they're probably level 75. Since that's the minimum level of mobs on world tier 4. Then they become your level. For me, they're 100 here. Is the NPC nearby here? The green quest NPC? Okay, so it's probably near the next area. I remember it being in an area where there was QO enemies. Yeah, yeah. This is nearby here somewhere where that enemy would be. Did it not show the green enemy for the quest? Okay, there's a little bit of an area left over here. It's gotta be somewhere there, yeah. Maybe no, never mind. Not a cursed chest. Guarded chest. Mhm. Did we kill it? Oh, it's that one. Okay, done. And next will be carry on fields, but I'll go sell in town quickly. You have to start the dungeon because I don't have it. No, nothing changed. Yo, why would that be? Maybe Discord sync with us. Strange. What about now? I need to trade first though.
You don't want that?
Wow, you deal 240% increased damage for 6 seconds after the Shadow Blight key passive damages enemies 10 times. 240% multiplicative increased damage. Wow. Yeah, that Shadow Blight stuff would be interesting.
You can still use these.
Last season, this far into the game, you probably wouldn't have even had the first character to 100 with all the glyphs maxed out, but now you're already starting the third one. Definitely noticing the difference. Okay, let me teleport to the fields, and we can do this shit. It's nice when at least you get the quest locations in a nightmare dungeon. Yeah, that's the last location. So many lenses coming from everywhere. I think what they needed to do to that rogue unique malignant ring is to make it so that taunted enemies take multiplicative increased damage. That would have made that ring much better and more worth picking. Because it does have crit chance, crit damage, HP and damage to crowd control, but the decoy, other than the taunting, is useless. But if taunted enemies would take increased multiplicative 20 or 30% damage, now that would make it a game changer. And people would really want that ring. I think it's the most underwhelming from all the rings in terms of unique power. This ring that I'm doing right now is extremely good for some builds, especially for ones like mine. But Surge builds also would love it. Bone builds probably would love it too. A crucial object is missing. Let's go find that crucial object. I like those extra blood lenses coming from the blood orbs. I hope you get a lot of them in this dungeon so you have choices. The one you definitely need to level up is the new one. You deal increased damage when you stand in desecrated ground, and your desecrated ground deals more damage. It's called desecration. The stuff that a lot of skills do, including the shadow mist. The shadow corpse explosion is blighted corpse explosion. It doesn't say desecrated ground in the skill description. Hopefully it does. Hopefully it does count as desecrated ground, but it doesn't say so when I read the skill description. It doesn't say desecrated. Miasma. It says miasma. But the desecrated ground is definitely something that the shadow mist can do. The shadow mist does that, and a bunch of other skills. A bunch of other skills, and I think the Bloodwave shadow also does desecrated. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The sever aspect, and I think the shadow Bloodwave also does desecrated ground, if I'm not mistaken. Someone following you? I also want to do some Durio runs maybe today, but we'll see. Maybe not not that many. Oh shit. I jumped inside of the explosion with my dodge. Look at where it spawns me now. Let's see. There might be an event here. Oh, maybe not. Where? Go the other way, because there's more from behind me. This looks like there might be an event. You see, there's it's too long of a road. Normally the road is not that long. Yeah, you there. Be careful with the with getting too close. Hmm? Yeah. We're killing plenty, so there's still a lot of chances for you to get a glyph to drop. Especially during that event, maybe some of the elites at the end might drop some as well.
Take this, my friend. It's not much, but I hope it helps.
Okay, event clear. Okay, this one's clear. I can drop this stone and have you carry it while I grab the other one. Pick up all the good stuff. Let's see. The quest one? Probably gonna be both of them at the same place. Okay, let me clear out that group and then I'll come. Around here somewhere, right? Yeah, they'll show up once you're nearby. $54 already, wow. Not bad. Ah, I can use another one. Are they here in this corner? Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Reviving. I shouldn't have revived. I tried to revive, but there's too much DPS. That fucking... It keeps missing my skill. My skill keeps missing. Okay, there, eat my one shots. My one shots. Actually, let's have you carry this. You can carry this one here. I'll see what else I can clear on that side in the meantime. Okay, let's go up. Could there be another event? Let's see. I guess. Nope. Okay, we can go to the boss now. happening with him? Why isn't my evasion regenerating? I switched to T-Bolt's wheel specifically for the spirit generation. Why is it not regenerating my spirit? Even then, I've been waiting most of the time. Okay, let's see. Exhumation, level 19. This is the one with the corpse kill damage and fortifies when you consume a corpse. And also grants damage reduction, but only 4%, which kind of sucks. I wonder if I can stack. It doesn't mention whether I can stack this. Okay, a few more nightmare dungeons and you'll be 60. Let's see what I can open. I'll be opening good stuff. You might want to go and turn in your quest, by the way. I'll go to Kiatburdu as well in the meantime. Yeah, I'm getting hungry, but I'll keep streaming. I'll eat later in the evening when I cook. Got some black Angus sausages in the fridge that need to be cooked because the use by date is today. I'll use them.
It is a deal.
Eventually, you need to go and kill the boss, but for now, what you want is to unlock Metamorphosis first, so you don't have to bother unlocking it later. Later, you can finish the rest of the quest when you're level 60 plus. But at least Metamorphosis is gonna be helpful to have it. How come?
That got most.
A moment. That's why I ported to the town so I can teleport to you. You're in the magistrate's office? Yeah, you're in the office. Okay, I'm teleporting now. What is it? Vampires and zombies. Oh no, it's the Seekers. Oh shit, I'm still using T-Bolt. Might not be that bad. Maybe I'm not using T-Bolt. Oh no, I am using T-Bolt. Alright, Blood Moon Breaches. Okay, now it's the skull.
Came in looking for her. For you.
Is this the skull of the bishop?
Not me.
The Blood Bishop skull?
Didn't even recognize my face.
That holds a grudge towards here. What's next? Word's trash. TH. Oh yeah, that was this time. This thing. She's not right at the cathedral, she's in front of it.
You wanderer.
Over here at the world tier
What you are.
statue. I'm not seeing it, but you should be seeing it. Is she not here?
Father Inarius sacrificed himself to defeat Lilith, to save us all from damnation. Will he
Yeah, let's
return?
do dungeons now.
That depends if you continue indulging in sin or stay true to the light.
This one. Few more and you'll be 60. I'll swap. I'll swap once you reach 60. I'll probably swap to the druid and do some version runs because I need that druid ring. I wanna test it. You can go in now. Hmm. Spiders. You're probably loving the spiders now when leveling Kowobi. And with those bird orbs, there's just so many bird lances flying left and right. Now that I switched to bird orbs from tendrils, but now there's less vulnerable because I'm not dodging through the enemies when I'm using long range. It sucks. I really wanted to use the build where I'm using the curse, where I have 44% chance to apply the curse, and then while they're cursed, they're vulnerable. But I can't because I have to remove the overpower, and I'm not removing the overpower, vampiric power, to use that. The one thing Blizzard should do is reduce the cost to 5 instead of 6 of the yellow vampiric powers, because all the yellow ones cost 6 and you can't use 3 of them with the other 2. If you use 3 of them, that's 18. Then you only have 2 more left. Okay, nice. Okay, now we can move to the next area. Snakes now. Hmm. Come on, come on. I'm using my long range as much as possible when playing this build. And I do have some extra damage to distance from that passive, so there's that as well. Already 55, nice. Probably by the end of this dungeon you'll be 56. Especially if there's an event. So far 0 events this map. Even without events there's just so many spiders and snakes. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely worth it to build around the blood orbs for the build you wanna do if you'll be using blood wave. Yeah, you definitely need that one. But that's not a glyph, that's a legendary note. Mhm. see. Yeah, this one Blood Begets Blood is definitely a good board because there's damage after picking a Blood Orb, and the Blood Orb healing is not bad. You don't need to take it, but it's definitely not bad. And the good thing about this is it's a willpower board. There's 54 willpower within the radius. So you can put some stuff with that requires willpower in it. Other than that, Blood Begets Blood has another good thing about it. Blood Begets Blood. What was the other good thing? Blood Begets Blood. Oh, it's 45 int, very bad for int. Dex 34. Yeah, it's actually just willpower. Yeah. I was talking about the stats around it. So the only thing it is good for is for willpower board, for willpower glyph. But you can use it as a middle board and put your new glyph next month there. Even if you don't have a glyph that requires for every 5 willpower, blah blah blah. Yeah, you can put a boosting glyph temporarily until the new glyph arrives. Sacrificial is perfect. Sacrificial is perfect because it grants bonus to all magic nodes within range, and you deal 10% multiplicative damage while you have no active minions. I'm using this one right now, and this one can go anywhere. I personally put it in the flesh eater to make the damage to elites double, and to give me the 6 resistances instead of 3. Actually, it goes more than double, but in any case, you could use that one in Blood Begets Blood if you don't have a willpower glyph that you want to use. And eventually, when the new glyph arrives, but the blue one is exactly the same as well. Oh no, never mind. The blue one is overpowered in this one, in this specific one. Yeah. I personally put it on Flesh Eater because Flesh Eater is damage to elites, and it is resistance to all elements. So the blue damage to elites and the resistance to all elements, and then there's willpower and dex as well. So it's definitely great over there. It's where you are now, most likely. Let's see. Yeah, the dungeon's done. You can go and look for some loot. Yeah, I'm already in town. Let me double check something. What was I gonna double check? Oh yeah, Paragon stuff. I wanna see which the dex board is other than the one I'm using. There's gotta be another one. Necro dex. Necro dex is Scent of Death is 54. But begets but wait, Cootly? No, that's willpower. Dex Bloodbath 49, Bone Graft 49. Flesh Eater 44. Flesh Eater 44 is okay, I guess. If the new glyph arrives, I can put it in Bloodbath. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, when the new glyph arrives, I'll probably move this one up here. I'll lose 19.8 crit strike damage. But then look at how much stats I've taken over here. All of those nodes. If the radius goes to 6, that means 1, 2. It means this thing here, and 1, 2. Oh, here. So I'll have those two. And it probably will pick this one as well, but that's not core stat. Probably not that great to be there. Over here I'll probably have more core stats in range. Or I could just place it here. If I place it here, there's a ton of core stats that I've taken. I can just move exhumation elsewhere. Although 70 intelligence will be difficult to get on another board. Bone graft is the only other one with hooking monstrosity as well, but yeah. Wither is 65. Scent of Death is 60. But it's not that bad if I don't actually have Scent of Death. What? Do people want to do something on your birthday? Ask you to buy them drinks and stuff.
Need something special?
Yeah. In Canada, apparently, in the US, there's a tradition to, if someone has a birthday, to take them out and pay for their stuff rather than what we do in our country, where you invite people and then you buy the stuff and then they give you gifts and stuff.
Yes, I'll take it.
At least my mother told me her friends there do that when it's her birthday. And it's like they told her that that's like a tradition in the country or whatever. Weird stuff. Different cultures, different ways of celebrating, I guess. But it can be like every person is that way. Oh, Ghost Walker maxed out. I mean, I don't need it, but I might need it for another class.
The forge is always hot.
still use these.
Okay, the next dungeon. Leviathan Small. That one was good yesterday, I remember. For rushing. Although we're not rushing now, though. A lot of supplies here. It will be an interesting challenge to decide in which board for all my builds to put the new glyph next month. Because ideally you would want to put it in a board where you've taken a ton of nearby stats. Or if you don't, you can just take some stats from one board, sacrifice some stuff, and then prepare a lot of stats. Because for every 5 stats, 2% multiplicative damage, that is a ton. So for everything you've selected, 2% multiplicative damage. For every core stat node thingy. What's chasing you? There was a you there event anyways, let's go back where I was. Some people might only take 2 or 3 boards. Now when they add that new glyph, so they can just max out as much as possible next to that one glyph. That might be the way to go. Sacrificing a glyph by taking one less board. And then removing another one so you can put the new one, so 2 glyphs less. Well, 2 glyphs removed, 1 glyph added, but 1 board less. Oh, the incense is over, I just realized. Well, I'll see if I have some more left. Might have 1 more. What the developers said about the abattoir of Zir is that
It's not much.
with internal testing they could go as far as tier 7, tier 3 or 7, depending on builds. Out of 25 tiers, that's how difficult it is. Obviously they're expecting players to reach farther than the developers themselves with some of the broken builds. I think the problem would be the survivability, not the damage. For the majority of builds, if they made it this punishing. That new content, that seasonal content. Yeah, you'll be getting automaglyphs now. Ah. You have to take this one stone because I'm carrying the other one. Right, I think that's it for this area. Moving on to the next. Two more maps and I'm switching to Druid. Druid clears a little slower, but it still clears. That's what matters. Druid basic attack build has a wind up where you need to build those 10 stacks on the basic attack vampiric power. Deathless Visage from this chest, not bad. They've added damage reduction to it. I don't remember that damage reduction being there before. Okay, I'm thinking that door. Yeah, because it's kill all enemies, and when there's a few left, I'll try to combat quite far. I'm almost there. No, they did get you with that ranged attack in the end. And they'll keep doing that until the dungeon is over for the next few groups of enemies. There's also the ambushes. Exclamation 20. Okay, 3 more levels for you to be 60. Let's start the next one. The next one will be another Inferno. Yeah, Inferno is decent. And you actually need the darkness one, right? You're going Shadow. Yeah, it is Shadow. He's very good for Shadow. Ah. Right, let's teleport to here. And the items you need, one was from Durio for the unique items. Was it? Uh-huh. Well, you have to decide yourself. Uh-huh. Well, you have to test stuff, obviously. You needed to test it, if you like it or not, with that item or not. Since it's a work in progress build, you obviously want to test as much of the things, as much of the branches of that build as possible. You could just get 60 and we can do bosses and farm those stuff. We can do Durio. I can go on my rogue and get some more people. For like 1-2 rotations. There's always people. You could get materials. You mean focus item? Yeah, focus items are. That's why I'm using a focus item, because the cooldown is just too good to miss out on. And it's an offensive aspect, not a defensive. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you need wacky chance on that build the way you wanna do it. You're just using too many things with wacky chance. Mm-hmm. Well, you just need one of the two stats you need, and then the rest you can reroll. But obviously, you'd rather get both of them together. Mm-hmm. Oh, Beastie and Ice we can farm. I can go on the rope later. We can farm it fast runs, and I might get a better condemnation from it. see. But for the bosses, you said you only have one enough for one run for Durio. And it's probably Grigor that you need, and the Living Steel, or is it Vershan? Oh, Vershan is the easier one. You do a couple of Legion events. You do some whispers. You do some whispers in the green zone to do your stuff, and then it's just it's gonna do itself. Green zone's good for aspects as well. You probably need a lot of aspects. If you're only using 2-3 unique items, that means a lot of aspects. What was that? Ah, oh, what the fuck? I didn't see those. Maybe they ambushed. Ah, they were in that. Yeah, I skipped that that area because it's of the beaten path. Okay, purple death. Few more maps and you should be 60. If only they would give us some good events this map and the next one. Although getting this conduit wasn't bad either. Okay, let's see this way. Hmm. look for some Durio. Yeah, if we need people for Durio, if we decide to do Durio, I'll definitely mention it. We have to check. I definitely have a ton of materials myself. See. Everyone's at the blacksmith here.
You can still use these.
The forge is always hot.
Let's compare Deathless Visage with the other Deathless Visage that I had. Which is, where did I put it? I knew I had one somewhere. I didn't? Okay, well now I do. We have to find room for it. Yeah, I got one earlier as well. It now gives damage reduction. I don't remember this helmet giving damage reduction before. Yeah, they reworked every single unique item in this patch, and they said with and they said next season they won't be doing such a massive rework on uniques, but this season they had to look into every single unique item to make sure they're more attractive. What about the survivability? Yeah. Yeah, glass cannon for like tier 40-50 dungeons. Why not? Speed running there. Always nice to have some items with a ton of damage without damage reduction or resistances for such builds. Okay, let's see what siege use I've got. We gotta get you to 60. Siege you, buried host. I'd rather not do buried host. Leviathan small. Or suppressor, but let's do it. You just get lucky and get some events. I don't think I've got incense left. Yeah, I'm out of those. Mm-hmm. I'm already in. They're trying to get you and ignoring me. That Wobby script. Rip, yeah. And you can get attack speed on the gloves as well. Actually, you're using Frostburn. Don't they already have attack speed on them? I think the Frostburn has attack speed, yeah. I can do some beast in ice with the rogue later for you for Frostburn and the two-handed side. Get rid of some. I just want you to hit 60 at least before I go and do that. Yeah, I've always wanted to make a build around the two-handed side myself as well. Just not with Penitent Griefs for sure. But with Frostburn it fits. If it's a build that doesn't use the core skill as the main source of damage, it definitely fits. But yeah, this season what is strong is Chill and Thorns. With minions or without minions, ideally with minions on the Necro. As a synergy. The Thorns having a chance to do 300% damage. Obviously triple the damage is well a lot with Thorns. Let's see. Oh, you need to take the bloodstone. The second one. Yeah. Takes a while to figure everything out when you're making a new build from scratch. I don't do it in game. It's much easier to do it. Oh shit! No, 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 no! Shit! I was giving Sky food. I do it in Mobalytics, because there I can just theory craft what items, what aspects. Yeah. Yeah, obviously. I always start with the Mobalytics planner, and then I do that in the game, and then I change some things. Then I change some things. Then I change some things and test some things that I wanted to test. But I make like a base thing that I want to try in the planner, like a guiding light and guiding, let's say, waypoint or whatever. Nice to have some guidelines. I mostly do it for the paragon skills and for the aspects there. They'll be teleporting to you on this map again. It's that same map as before. They'll start teleporting very soon. Yes, I've probably killed around half of them already. I'll try to come as well. But there's more enemies where you're going. This chest might be... Oh, teleported again. You're not a spirit. Okay, nice. Where? What? Which one? Ah, the control. Yeah, it's not a bad thing to use for such a build. You said you wanted helmet with basic attack speed? It could be. Oh. The one that's right next to you that I dropped has life and attack speed. This one. Didn't check the item power or anything like that, but right, let's see what map to do next. Next. Probably hidden skip. Last time we had no, nightmare portals, that's not suitable. Light swatch maybe. Only 4:50 p.m. It's so fucking dark outside. What the fuck? Well, winter time. Although technically it's still not winter yet until the 22nd of December or whatever. Or was it the 22nd of November? Kind of forgot. Yeah, it was December. Oh yeah. Actually, it was December. But yeah, technically it doesn't matter. Since I can remember, it has always been kind of early to mid December when it starts when it starts snowing. We'll see how this winter will be, but so far even the autumn's been getting chilly. Rio Shrine. Then I was hoping it would be an event shrine. But at least I'll clear out quickly with that artillery. I'll go all the way here to the end. But Seeker showed up. Ah. I wonder if you get 60 this map. Ah. Okay, nice. It would be nice if it does. Well, you did get Blood Moon Breaches last time we were doing this map. It's the same map, man. It's the same map where it dropped you a unique before. I guess we can do more of this map if I keep on. Oh no, it's not the same map. The other one was Hidden Skip. The other one was Hidden Skip. But still, it's pretty close. For a two-handed item, it makes sense to have some nice things on it. But on bosses, it's gonna suck to have increased damage to Frozen. They should make it so that you can apply some of the crowd control on the bosses through the bar. Not the hard the crowd control, but the no. It doesn't. Not until they're broken. Zero crowd control until they're broken. Until the break bar goes down. Or up, depending on the point of view, I guess. I've got that too. Oh yeah, you're 60. Oh, nice. So some of the stuff that has been dropping you can equip, like the site that you just got, for example. You can even equip the Blood Moon Breaches, even though you don't need them, if you don't have anything better. Not bad. Not bad, not bad. Should I pick up some yellow items and drop them? Obviously. Because it was dropped by me. But if you do a few Helltides and a few events of this one, what's its name? The Blood Harvest, you'll be fine when it comes to items and aspects and stuff. You can do Beastie and Ice after this now, for the Frostburn. Now I'll switch to Rock so I can maybe get a better condemnation from it. I think mine's 32, 33%. I need to try boot search minion build next on the Necro after this build. With man down, with the Blood Moon breaches. I wonder if I can do... Can damage over time... not damage over... Can Thorns overpower? I guess it can't. I guess Thorns doesn't crit and doesn't overpower. Or maybe it does. It's like the dot, right? Okay. So definitely not gonna go Thorns minions then. But I wanna go man down and the Blood Nova echo on around your minions. So there's gonna be explosions from the man down. Black Mamba says, Hilke, добър английски вкарваш. Yeah, this means to those of you that are not Bulgarian on my stream, he said that my English is good. Well, I guess it is. I mean, I've been speaking English since I'm 4 years old, so it's been a long time. It's for 30 years since I'm 34 right now. How's it going, Black Mamba? Welcome to my channel. Thorns is reflect damage, yes, Root Foxes. Thorns is the damage reflect kind of in this game and in many other games. They're not bad. Good. Shitty weather, but at least gotta be fine one way or another. But yeah, I've been thinking of maybe making a pet build with that aspect that that does blood search around your pets. Because I've got the gear and the glyphs. I've got the glyphs, and I've got some of the gear for it. So it would be an easy switch from a Bloodlands to a Blood Search pet build. Where I'm from Sofia, and I am in Sofia. If that's what you were asking. Okay, only one glyph left, but I can go on the rogue now and I can do some carries for the beast in ice. So we can get you that frostburn on the Necro. Let me drink some chili sauce first. Chowua. This is not paid advertising. I don't think they even sell this in Bulgaria. That's your question. Okay, good. Yeah, I'm from Sofia. Born here, raised here.
Well struck.
Sofia
It's a
native,
fine
although it
piece.
doesn't really matter right now. Who is native, who isn't. And there's some Sofia natives that are there's some Sofia natives that are worse than people who aren't Sofia natives
You can take
in terms of behavior. Like you put the two people side by side and you would think you would mix them up. Shoppy. Sofia Shoppy style. Let's see. Wind Striker, no. Untimely Death, no. Crowded Sage, no. What about those eluding threats? Why was I saving them? Wings of Malignant Grandfather and Shiko. To do 1 billion damage. Yeah, with Hammer of the Ancients, probably. If you have Grandfather and Hammer of the Ancients, and you have that Malignant Ring for Hammer of the Ancients. Not sure about what the Shako would do other than the extra levels. Black Mama says I was gonna ask something about. Let's try to see how would I translate Dunaj Bavane. Um, like to finish fucking up, to finish fucking up. Maybe. So yeah, it depends whether this is set in the literal meaning of the word or in the not literal meaning of the word. Let's see. Oh, items repair. Well, what's left now? What's left? Oh yeah, I need to switch to the rogue, but let me put my materials in the chest. Ugh. Roguey rogue. If you're a worker, you get the frostburn with reasonable rolls soon. Yeah, I can hear you. Why? Hmm. So this rogue, why is this ring there? Vulnerable damage to crowd control and maximum life. I don't think it's worth saving because it's very low roll, 827 power. Although it is a ring. Okay, let's see what else I've got here.
See some steel you need?
So let's take the materials from this chest. Okay, I can do 4 or 5 beast in ice. Alright. See you soon, Black Mamba. See you soon. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy the rest of your day. Oh, I've got more Varshan materials in the rock. Let's put those in the storage as well. Yeah, I've tried it. It's not bad. It rotates 7 seconds. The 3 types of damage are boosted, then for 7 seconds the other. It just rotates one and the other. So half of the time you would have boost to one type of damage, well, to one set of damages. Half of the time to the other. It's not a bad aspect. But I'm not sure if it's multiplicative or not. I think the item says 30%, but it doesn't specify what type. You have to look at your stats and to see whether the shadow damage or whatever goes multiplicative or additive with that aspect, with the elements aspect. Okay, let's. Should I join you? Let's join you, I guess. Or should I invite you? I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, so beast in ice. I need to go and craft it actually first.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you. Sublime.
I don't have CGU powder, really? I'll salvage some stuff. Then I'll have some 99 map, boom. 98 map, boom. 76, 72. Okay, we have 3
Masterful.
crafted. And we'll probably get some more CGU powder to craft some more after it.
May your road be filled with wonders.
Okay. Let's use it. Tier 31, it's still something. Man, that new glyph would... Razor, by the way, if you say 1 billion damage now, imagine what would happen once they add the new glyph. That gives you 2 multiplicative damage for every 5 core stats in range. And that goes up to level 200 in the glyph. And starts with radius 4, which is the current maximum of the glyphs. That's the starting point. And it grows at least to radius 5, most likely to radius 6 even. So yeah, if there's 1 billion damage now, if there really is 1 billion damage now with grandfather and stuff, yeah, it's gonna go more than 1 billion, maybe a few billion with that glyph. I'm already clearing stuff here. Let's see. We should be very close to it now. It's gotta around the corner now. There it is. Come on. Dagger. Well, not bad. Let's see if it's better than the one I've got. Um, 36%. Oh, my current one is also 36%. Then dual wielding is max. My current one is a little lower. Core skill damage is max. Mine is not as good. Crit damage is almost max. Mine is kind of as well. So yeah, only the basic attack speed sucks on this one. I'll upgrade it and compare it. But not now, later.
Dark days upon us. You need a proper weapon. Came apart nicely. Need something forged?
Let's compare properly now. So I'm losing only 3.6% attack speed, but getting 8.9 core skill damage and 2.2 damage with dual wielding weapons. Not sure it's worth it. It's barely an increase in the damage, whereas the attack speed is 0.6%. Probably won't notice any difference between one and the other. Alright, 2 more of those I can do. Did you get anything good this time? Let's see, this way. Yeah, where are you going that way? I haven't been that way. Don't you pay attention to the mini-map to see where I've been and where I haven't? Nice. Yeah, you can have infinite bone storm this season, pretty much. Infinity storm. It's an infinity storm build. Yeah. Mm. Oh, I can do what I can do 10 more runs. The problem is I don't have the sigil powder. But I have 50 and another 50 in the storage and another 50 in the storage and then this 40, I think. I think I've got around 200 materials for this one. Maybe more, maybe almost. I'm not sure. 19% frostburn. Yeah, attack speed, crit chance, freeze duration, chance to restore primary resource. You got, oh, you've already crafted maps. We'll see if he gets what he needs. If he doesn't, you can use yours with us. Right, let me go sell. Extract, actually salvage. Did you get anything good so far from those runs?
What do you need?
Mars Embrace for some builds is not a bad ring. Uh-huh.
You can take what's left.
The tacets are also okay for some builds. But when you have the boats and temerity as options. Yeah. Yeah, you can save yourself some points from paragons or from other places. And from rows. Necro has resistance on sacrifice as well. It gives me 25 right now if I were to use it, the sacrifice. Oh, actually, I can't check. Because with the sacrificial aspect, it gets 25% more and it becomes 25 from 20. All resistances. And then with that armor, you get what, 10? Or something with those legs. Which is a what? If you combine, yeah, 10. Plus 10 maximum. It gives you up to 11 with 848 item power. So maybe it go, and that's without upgrading it. When you upgrade it, I have one that gives 11. Let me upgrade it to see how much it goes when it's upgraded. So upgraded, Facets of the Dawning Sky from 11 goes to 16.5 resistance to all elements. So let's say 17. 17 and 25. That's a massive amount of resistances. That's like 42 or whatever. 42 resistance to all elements just from having the sacrificial thing and having the Dawning Sky. And the good thing about Dawning Sky is it gives you all stats and it gives you maximum life as well. Yeah, but the sacrificial aspect is 25% unless it's on a two-hander. Yeah, you can put it on a two-hander, but it's gonna be a waste. Maybe on an overpowered build, it might be okay to put it on a two-hander because that's gonna be massive increase to the DPS on an overpowered build. No, let's run it. Are you ready? If it doesn't drop after this map, I'll see if I can craft some more. Otherwise, Root Foxes says he has already 5 maps crafted of this one. I have the materials, I don't have the CGU powder, because, yeah, I wasted a lot trying to get some maps earlier. To get that Carrion Fields map. But I do have the Distilled Fear, like a ton of the Distilled Fear. At least at this low, you still get something out of that map. Considering the low 85. Probably take some sigils and salvage them for powder, actually. Won't be a bad idea if I were to do so. Okay, we're almost there. We clear everything here. Doesn't let me join the fight. Why? You cannot join a boss encounter right now. Why? Okay, now I can. Wolves again. Did you get the wolves? 3 types of damage reduction leg armor. Ring X-Foul? Ah, yeah, it's the pet. That's the one I want to build around eventually with boot search. The boot search, because there is an aspect that makes boot search echo around your minions, And then if you combine it with the explosions from Mendel, it will be pretty fun to see the results. It's probably gonna suck, but I might try it. It might not suck much this season, because I think they boosted some things aspect and paragon wise when it comes to minions. I'll be trying that one as the second build I make for the Necro after the Blood Lancer.
Farewell, arms for the light.
Oh, you got it. Nice. You can end up getting more than 70,000 if you're level 100. You can get like 200,000 on that number there. Because right now you're 61 and you haven't even boosted all your aspects and upgraded all your gear and everything. So yeah, if it says 70,000 right now for the upgraded blood wave, ooh, that's gonna be strong stuff. Oh, Fists of Fate is what I got. I didn't get. Yeah.
That's good salvage.
But Bone Storm keeps hitting multiple times. Periodically. And Bone Storm, if you get the unique shield for Bone Storm, you have Bone Storm triggering more. I can read you what it does. It's gonna be easier if I read it rather than... So, Lidless Woe. While you have an active Bone Storm, hitting an enemy outside of a Bone Storm has up to a 5 to 25% chance to spawn an additional Bone Storm at their location. Each of your active sacrifice bonuses increases the chance by 25%, and the total number of additional Bone Storms you can have by 1. So 3 sacrifices means from 1 to 4 extra Bone Storms. It's a unique shield. Gives you attack speed, maximum life, lucky hit chance to restore primary resource, and maximum essence. So check Lidless Woe on Mobalytics. Click on offhand and type Lid, and you see what I'm talking about. That's last season. That was the top build, I think, for Necros that people were running. I think. Not sure if it was the top in terms of DPS and stuff, but I think it's probably the most popular build people were running last season, from what I've heard. Some people were telling me that it was pretty good. It will be good this season as well. In fact, this season it might be even better. Boss in 56 minutes, by the way. Lidless Woe. Let me check if one of the bosses drops it. Probably Duriel. Let's see, Duriel drops. Actually, it's not Duriel. I know it's not Duriel. Wardzir. Wardzir. Yeah, and probably Grigo as well, but maybe just Wardzir. So far. Yeah, just Wardzir. Well, we can do some Wardzir later if you really want that shield. I have some but I have like 39 or some. Oh, I have 19 here and 39 in the other one. That's gonna be enough for 5 runs. Let me put that 19 in the storage. And let's see if I can craft one more of those maps we were doing. If not, I can get Root Foxes to join. He has already 5 maps crafted. For Beastie Nice. It means yeah, this bone storm that spawns on an enemy, you can have up to 3 more with 3 more sacrifices for a total of 4. This is how it works. Okay, I can craft one more of those maps. Let's do it. But yeah, lead with WoW, even though you won't have as good of a cooldown because it's a shield and not a focus item, this thing by itself is just gonna be so fun because it's gonna clear out trash mobs and it's gonna stack up on bosses and stuff. Imagine having on the boss 4 of those bone storms swirling and damaging on top of your bone storm. You salvage them with H saying he had. Yeah, those maps, the Beastie Nice maps are easy to get. I just wasted my powder earlier. I crafted like 20 maps trying to get carry-on fields, and neither of them dropped it. So I had like a couple of thousand powder or more. It's fine. I do have 200 distilled fear though. 190 right now. But if I open the Druid, I probably have some there as well. And I probably have some on the Necro as well. Yeah, Lidless Wall build. Wouldn't mind trying one after the bot search minion one. And I desperately need storage space. I'll have to delete my muse and create seasonal muse instead of eternal realm muse. Thankfully, this also gives you a little bit of glyph experience, this map, but I think this map should give you double, maybe even triple of the glyph experience it gives. Considering the difficulty of the boss, it shouldn't give you the same glyph experience a regular 31 gives. Because a regular 31 would be much easier to complete if you're comparing the strength of the boss at the end of the map with this one. So it's a Uber boss, but it doesn't give Uber glyph experience. I don't know how the developers thought it would be a good idea. Probably it's just easier to not code in a system where this map gives more than the regular 31 tier glyph XP. Where? Over there. Let's see now. Mother's embrace. Minimum. Not bad. Fox says he can make two if needed. Well, you could go and make those maps and join us, and we can run them. And by that time, maybe I'll get some sieges and be able to craft more. This frostburn. I think the frostburn also dropped from another place, but I can't remember from where.
Arms for the light.
Was it Zir? No. Was it Grigu? Yeah, Zir is for the shoot. I know that, but I want to check the frostburn. The frostburn also drops from Vershan. So if you have some materials for Vershan, we can also do that one. But let's do those two maps that Root Foxes have. If it doesn't drop by then, we can do some Vershans quickly. I need Vershan on the Druid as well. Big red is experience. You can always get experience, man. We'll get you experience. This one is also giving you experience. This is level 85 monsters. So they're giving you... It's actually a nightmare dungeon, technically. Because there is even glyph experience at the end. And since it's quick, since there isn't that much to do, you actually get a lot of glyph experience for the time it takes to reach it and kill it. Kind of a rushable map. If I didn't have to kill all the monsters, I could rush just right to the mob. But you probably get one shot if we don't kill stuff. You can ignore those and just keep moving. Who's teleporting? The elite? Okay, nice. Wait, see. I'll check where's what. So it's that way. Man, that was a U-turn. This time it was a very weird layout of the map. Probably doesn't have cold resistance if he died on this fight at level 83. Okay, I can go trade and then we can get the next one done. And if it doesn't drop after the next one, we can just go do some Varshan. It could drop.
Fair trade.
Strange why it hasn't even dropped you the two-handed sight, even though you did get it from another place before.
Farewell and good fortune. Need something forged?
By the way, those boots with the multiplicative movement speed are amazing this season for chill build. You get 40% multiplicative increased movement speed when moving away from sword or chilled enemies. That new aspect, the Craven aspect. Not additive, but multiplicative 40%. For chill builds, it's amazing.
Came apart nicely.
Pendant. Yeah, this is a very fun. That's the amulet I was talking about earlier. For the build with bot search and the minions. This one with the Mendown, that speaker pendant with the Mendown ring is pretty fun. This is the type of build I want to do next on the Necro. Probably not gonna be super popular and super good and strong and whatever. But it's most likely gonna be able to do at least up to tier 80 dungeons. Bot search Mendown, that speaker. I just have to decide how many minions and which kind. I'll probably sacrifice the mages for the multiplicative overpower. And just leave the golem and the skeletons. Or maybe sacrifice the golem too. And just leave the regular skeletons. Let's see. see now. Maxed out exploit. Hmm. Let's see. So yeah, if it didn't drop, I guess Vershan is the next step. That Frostburn. We will get you the Frostburn. Ah. But yeah, getting to 80. It dropped you. Oh, that then it's good. Then we don't need to do anymore.
Father bless.
Perfect. And then more. Let's try and get Ward Zir because I want to clear some materials. Maybe you can get that that lidless woe.
Well struck.
It's worth having the lidless woe later if you want to experiment with it.
You can take what's left.
Okay, let me quickly change characters to see how much Ward Zir materials I can grab from the other ones. Check the Druid first, then the Necro. I'm next to a storage. Good. Ward Zir. I don't have much Ward Zir here. Let's check the Necro then. I think the Necro had some. Like 34 or 30 something. Oh. 38. Not bad. Back to the rogue now. Although I could use Ward Zero on the Necro for a lidless woe myself, but I can farm it later if I need the build. Let's go a rogue because it's better damage now. Or is it? I think it is. Okay, let me join. Oh, you cannot do Ward Zero. Never mind. Still, we can do just dungeons now. I'll do it on the rogue so it's faster. So start some of the dungeons you might have. Because I have no sieges on this one right now. But yeah, we can do Ward Zir because you haven't completed the quest. 50 something. Don't go too high. I wanna be speeding through them. Between 50 and 60 is okay. Using the Tau Russia. Nice. Oh, he's got a good Tau Russia. 13% multiplicative. But this ring is not that great for a bow lightning build, but for the build I'm planning to make, it will be a perfect ring for a meteor build. I mean, it's Tau Russia. Tau Russia has been synergy for meteors, if I'm not mistaken, in Diablo 3. Was in Diablo 3 Tau Russia the meteor set? Do you remember? My next Starfall build will be fun to try with that ring. I can split. He's gonna do up. I'll go do here. How is he dying? Aren't you using someone's pre-made ready to use build on that mage? Because the maybe he doesn't have resistances or something to die so much. Yeah, I can see the red dots on the map. Because level 83 versus level 105 shouldn't be that difficult on that mage. But maybe he hasn't finished the build yet in terms of gear and paragons. For survivability. Stats wise, you should be able to handle monsters 20 something levels above you at level 80. The same way at level 60, you should be able to handle with full ancestral 75 plus monsters, even 80. But most likely you just haven't got the right roles for survivability yet. Event. This is gonna be good experience. Make sure you have the experience buffs on you. Probably not the best of events, to be honest, but it's better than nothing. Oh, shrine. Okay, second event. Boom. This is a good map with 2 events. Let's see this. Let's see what's here. Let's see here. The water. Hmm. 6 p.m. already.
Well struck. Keep them sharp. Keep them ready.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Okay, let's see now. Have carry on. Oh wait, that's level 98. I'm definitely not doing the 98 map. If you have some maps to run. Because I have Conclave, but that's not a great map for when boosting people. see now. But yeah, a few hours. How long has it been? Like, I've been streaming for 5 hours and 20 minutes, but I'm not sure if you created the character right away or not. Let's say it's been 4 hours and a half. You're already close to 70, 66. Nice how speedy the boost is. It's because this season they made it multiplicative. The bonuses from potions and the incense and from the unique ring, not bad. And that other thing, the seasonal blessings. I did get a unique ring. Oh, I got the unique new ring, the rogue unique ring, and the one from the patch. Big Red says he killed Lilith again on this character too. Really satisfied with the power this season. Congrats, Big Red. So on Rogue and on Stork you've killed Lilith nicely. He's not even using, he's using temerity, he's not using on the Rogue. He's not using the T-Boat's wheel. Temerity to survive the damages and stuff. There will be some enemies teleporting to get you here soon. Okay, this thing. I hope this chest is an event chest. No, it's not. It would be nice if it was. They don't. It's those. It's this map, man. The map where they do those ambushes when it's QO enemies. Stupid stuff. Always going for the lobby. Oh wait, why am I leveling this one? I've been leveling the wrong glyph. Boss in 16 minutes. One more map and then we can just do green zone until the boss. If there's a few left.
I'll shake on that.
This what dropped earlier in the from the blood seeker that spawned in the map.
Enjoy the swamp.
See, what they need to do to this ring is make you do multiplicative damage to taunted enemies. That's how it needs to make it reasonable. Oh, so the elements actually is multiplicative. It does say X. Okay.
There's that.
Good to know that elements is multiplicative. The one that you were asking about earlier.
You can still use these.
But yeah, this ring has such good rolls. Like, not the one I've got, but in general, it's got crit chance, crit damage, damage to crowd control, and max life. But that fucking unique. Instead of the explosion, it would have been better to give you multiplicative damage. Is there a mob here? How did it get here? It wasn't here earlier. See now? Not yet. We have to find the key right now. Actually, we have found the key, but it wasn't me. Or was it? No, it's not me. Okay. The quest was saying as if we found it, but we actually didn't found it if it was on the ground. It's super stupid. It should have said pick up the key and then switch to use the key. So we would know that it was actually dropped. She gave you a cold shower. Military shower. It's in the dark. Yes. Bwah. Man, those nightmare dungeons are so fucking boring to do. I urgently need something other than nightmare dungeons, but I have to wait for next month before we have something else worth doing to level up our glyphs.
This will do nicely.
Okay, going to the toilet. Let's see. Okay, I've got some nice maps here. Ah, the boss, the boss. 8 minutes. I don't think we can do another map before it's time for the boss, so let's do green area maybe. For like 6-7 minutes. I think it's the best thing to do right now. Before the world boss. Make sure you're using a character that hasn't gotten the extra grand cash when doing the boss. This one definitely hasn't, because it's a fresh character. Whisper time. Whispers are also good experience, by the way, while doing that green area.
Couldn't have made it without you.
And that's gonna give you some Varshan materials every now and then, finishing those whispers here. How many more minutes? Let me check. 4 minutes, 50 seconds. Okay, let's do this event. You do have a quest right now to clear out the bud harvest. Three minutes, 20 seconds, okay. We should be able to survive at level 60 versus 75 mobs. In fact, 68. I was destroying that zone on my Necro at level 60. Same, I didn't have a fully finished build. And this had some aspects I thought would be okay to use temporarily until I find the ones I wanna use. Just upgrade the stuff so you get those extra stats to rank 4 so you don't waste your souls. Well, rank 4 doesn't require souls, only rank 5 does. It is still a lot of extra stats. Okay, 2 minutes 15 seconds, but I need to go turn in my whispers. So I'll go and do that now. Oh, this chest had a lot of stuff. Can keep doing stuff. But I will go turn in the whispers. You get a level with turning in the whispers. After the world boss, I can go kill the PvP area mob for another 5 whispers, so I can get another whisper reward right after the boss.
It is done.
Collection of amulets, rings, or chest plates. Let's take amulets. 1 minute and 20 seconds. Okay, I guess I'll teleport to the boss now. Where is it? Okay. I'll have to sell first.
I can break that down. Don't ruin all that work.
Alright, I'll be rushing to it now. It's a Shava. Yeah, I'll tell you when. 37 seconds should be more than enough. Okay, I can port now. Did you? Oh yeah, I see you. You're on the side. Oh, there's a Kota barb somewhere here, doing the damages. Where is the extra mob spawning? Oh, 2 of them, not bad. Extra malignant parts and more malignant parts. Oh, I got 4 malignant parts here. Alright, now what I want to do is to go to the PvP zone quickly to get one of those mobs for 5 whispers. So we can get another whisper reward completed. Totally worth it because it's a quick kill. I'm not the only one doing that, it seems. That person just came here after the boss. Let's find where it is. Yeah, if your whispers are done, you can turn in. The boss is here. Shit, it's gonna die. There's 2 more people. Did you get the boss kill, Jedi? If not, we can go to the other area. After I am... Did they interrupt it? They didn't. If you didn't get it for the 5 whispers favors, we can go to the other area after this one is done here. Okay, I should go and complete my whispers now again. We can go do the other big monster and you get it. I just need to quickly turn in. I'll give you the waypoint because you probably don't even have it for the other area. Just give me a moment to turn in quickly.
Very good. Thank you.
I'll just get the cache and I'm not gonna open it right away.
It is done.
Okay, let's teleport. Other PvP area. Boom. Yeah, so you can get the waypoint. And then we'll see. Oh, the monster is already there. I can see it. There is someone PvPing, but we'll see if he is gonna be a problem. He seems to be turning in glyph, not glyph shards, so. Okay, there's another person going for the monster now. I can guarantee you that. Who's this level 100 person? It's probably a reflect barbarian, probably. Probably a reflector. Damage over time then. He's probably bleeding. I'm not with a very amazing compute for PvP. I'll go do the shards quickly. You got your whisper stuff, right? I'll go extract quickly. He'll probably come to try and interfere with the extraction, this guy. But I can pay attention to where he is. Yeah, he's coming. For sure. You won't miss the chance. He's here. Yeah, he's too fast. He's probably similar build to yours. Barbs in the PvP, they're like super strong. But he has bleeding. He has a bleeding build. For sure. Yeah.
I've the best of everything.
Let's see. Wanna sell that stuff?
Unusual, but a good addition to my wares. Come back soon. Always smart to buy surprise.
We go to the other area to finish that. I wanna finish what I started. It's good that there's two areas. If there's someone messing around in one area, you can always go to the other. Okay, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, we can go and do some dungeons now. I went to finish my purify shards. Now I'm done.
Win favor, my friend.
Mm-hmm. Until someone comes with the thorns build. But yeah, thorns builds are annoying in PvP. But there is a counter. Sorks can counter thorns builds very easy. With especially if it's a blizzard build or something properly set up. Because you're not taking damage from Thors when you're immune to damage, when you're in the Icicle or when you're immune from Flame Shield and stuff like that. Having Flame Shield and the Icicle is pretty much, yeah, nice counter to that. You could still do damage while you're in the Icicle and you can spam the blizzards quickly before you go immune. There was one Thors Barbarian that was like 10, 15 levels above me, above my Sork, maybe even 20. Back when I was doing the blizzard build level up. And he couldn't kill me. He couldn't. Then he gave up and started running away. Everyone else who tried to kill him got destroyed by the thorns.
The barbarians chose to ignore another crisis, I see.
They're working. Their craftsmanship built Kedbadu.
Well, next time they look up from their work, I hope they don't see a town that has been overrun with cannibals.
Okay, I'm ready for some maps. Ah, you gotta go for 30 minutes. Okay, enjoy. Until next time, or until later if I'm still here, Root Foxes. Well, until he comes back, can do a few kills here. $15 minutes until this event is over. Maybe we can do a summoning quickly. Get him some aspects and stuff. And get his... Oh! Whispers. Whispers are done. Nice. This is perfect. Right on time.
It is done.
Service fit for a king.
In this short amount of time, getting 3 whisper completions.
You can still use these.
Yeah, maybe one summoning event won't be bad for a change of pace. And he needs the green zone for his quest. You need the green zone for his quest, right? Let's do a summoning event quickly. Yeah, port on me. I'll use 50 blood lures. There's another guy here. Maybe he'll use it. Yeah. It's shared across on the account. The keys and the blood lures and the potent bot as well. This guy here is waiting. How much have you got? What are you asking about? That's the key for the chest. For the seeker's chest. How much have you got right now?
I offered you power. Now you seek to steal it from me.
If I was on the Necro, the AoE would have been better, but it's fine. I'll just spam basic attacks. The Wobbies heard it and came running for that fat wood. They want the fat wood. How much do you need to finish your quest for the green zone? Okay, maybe one more summoning. Let's go trade maybe first. If you need to. And then we can do one more summoning after that. I have 107, so even if you have only 50, you can still do it. Let's see what legendary stuff dropped for me. Doubt it's anything I really need.
My skill is unmatched. You'll see.
But Forgotten Souls every now and then are always welcome. If I get lucky with the salvage. 10% chance is definitely super low chance. Okay, I'm ready for another one. It's almost oh, it's starting, it's starting. They just started it. We didn't have to waste our resources here. This is reasonable experience, this event as well. The Rid still haven't started spawning. Okay. Ancestral Helm. Unique. God Slayer crown. Obviously. 51% God Slayer. Well, mine is 57. It's not bad getting something that normally people have to do Durio to get. It's nice that this area drops solid amount of legendary and unique stuff every now and then. Did you finish the quest? Nice. Right, I'll do a couple of runs to collect the yellow gear in the meantime. You need help with the quest, tell me if you're doing something and to turn in or whatever. I'll go to collect the yellow gear and sell it for cash. Oh, I'm at 65 million. I was oh, that's because of the whispers. I completed 3 whispers back to back. And yeah, I jumped from 40 something to 60 something million coins. Man, whispers are such a good source of gold. Hope you got some nice aspects from this thing here.
This I can sell.
Well, extract stuff and put it in the aspect inventory. If you have some max road aspects, instead of keeping them as items, you might as well put them in the aspects dedicated thingy. I'll experiment playing with the new ring, by the way, to see how it goes. Instead of inner calm, for example, I can put trickery. But I'll be losing 2.4 crit chance, 1.4 crit damage, and 151 maximum life. But I'm replacing 45 damage to injured with 24.8 to crowd controlled, which is obviously better. What do I need? Fire resistance, but what about my poison resistance? Is it gonna work? Yeah, I guess I just need the fire.
kitchen.
Not bad. You mean shared misery? It could work nicely. Not good for bosses, but obviously good for mobbing. Shared misery. But it means you have to sacrifice a sword. But shared misery on the amulet is normally very good if you're going for shared misery. Shared misery is normally good for Umbro combo, where you get primary resource when you crowd control an enemy, and then you combine that with shared misery, and it becomes very good normally for builds that need to get resource by crowd controlling.
Goodbye then.
Stay on the path. Heed no evil. One form to another. Ah, how nice.
Okay, I'll try a new amulet.
Damned vultures.
That old amulet I had, this trap skill damage was such a waste on it. Now at least I'll have movement speed, but I'll be losing other things that are useful. Like the weapon mastery passive 2 ranks. But 25.5 movement speed is amazing. I lost ranks to all human skills, but I guess it's okay. I got ranks to subterfuge, which is nice for concealment. Let me know when you're ready for some dungeons.
Ah, yes. You seek power.
I'll be testing the new ring to see how it works instead of inner calm. So I'll be losing some damage, but since we're using maps that are kind of easy, I don't need all that extra damage. Not bad. Okay, let's go. Let's start this map. Which one was it? This one? Oh, this one. Which aspect? It can be done. Where was the iron hold? Was it in a stronghold, or is it easily reachable? Because if it's in a stronghold, we can do your stronghold as well. Okay, nice. They're already working on a system that will move the aspects away from the inventory and into the codex, but it's not gonna be ready for season 3. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the best way to handle it. Even for those that are codex by default aspects, when you find them, to just convert the number that you found there, and when you find the maxed out, to keep it permanently there. That would be the best way to handle it. So you just need to find the maxed out once. The way I want wanted to do it ideally originally for my own game was to just be able to move it endlessly. So you don't need to keep multiple instances of it unless you're gonna use it on multiple characters. But yeah, without the codex, my original idea was without the codex. Yeah. Yeah, now they have the codex, so it's good to use it. But for my own game, my idea was to just be able to get legendary powers from one item and move it to another, and then take it from that other item if you no longer need it on it and move it to a third, to endlessly be able to move it. So once you find the max road, it's there permanently. But yeah, if it goes to the codex, it would be nice, since they have such a system. You just find the maxed out aspect once, extract it, and then it goes in the book, and you can endlessly use it as much as you want. Okay, the boss is almost dead. Physical damage resist map. Okay, next map. I'll ramp up the speed now, since I don't need to kill every single enemy, since you can survive on the way from point A to point B. Not sure if we can get you to 80 today before I get tired, but 70 something for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I'll go play Druid soon as well. I need to get that unique ring on the Druid from Vershan soon. Yeah, we can. Although with the Druid I'll probably die. I don't think there's a single hero that can do two men of mine without dying, because they're all squishy. Yeah, take it. My werebear was a little tanky, but the werewolf isn't now. The lightning bolts, they're more than enough if you don't have resistances. Also, those ballistas, they could one-shot you because of the wall armor. Even if I skip some mobs, I'll try to not skip the ballistas. What got you? Was it a ballista? Yeah, revive. But I'd rather see what got you and get it before it gets you again. Let's see. Hmm. Let's see. Okay. At least you're 70 now. Good round number. The chilling side is normally very good synergy with the blizzard mages, but yeah, it's not gonna be as fun as doing a sacrifice build. Thinking of switching to the druid now for a few maps. Because I haven't played much with it when not in a full group. I want to see when I'm the only one doing the damage how it feels. There's various skills that do desecrated ground. That is called desecrated ground. So it's like yeah, it is a damage over time field with shadow, but I'm not sure if the shadow blighted corpse explosion counts like that. So the one with the aspect for mist definitely counts. It mentions it.
I'll shake on that. Don't hurt yourself?
You can still use these.
Okay, let's see what maps I've got on this one. Alright, I'll try that one. Oh, I've got an incense on this one as well. Let's use the HP potion. Boom, 17,000 HP. Guy, hungry? Here, have some. Yeah, I know. I wanna try the soul DPS with this one now. Because last time I used it was a full group. And it was tough to figure shit out. To see how it goes. Yeah, it's the lowest I had, 60 to 61 or whatever. Yeah, survivability is super bad right now, but I'm surviving somehow. With dodging and stuff. Alright, gate key. Yeah, root foxes. You can join if you want. You can join. No problems with that. He's on the druid as well. see. Wonder if I would be better if I don't use the tornado during the boss fight. Okay. Let's see now.
Can I help you? Anything else? Well struck. What will it be? That's good salvage.
Let's see what the next one I've got is. Light swatch maybe. If I get the new Druid ring, I will test how it is with it. I did prepare, I removed the tornado aspect to get used to not having it. And right now I'm using, I think the one with the maximum resource. Yeah, the Edge Master. But the Edge Master, I can just replace it eventually. This one could also work nicely without the Grizzly Rage stuff. No, you cannot attack, don't worry. Let's just do things faster. I can always test on the dummies later. If I wanna test properly. It's already increased difficulty from having one more player. I'd rather not complete stuff slow. Ah fuck, what the fuck killed me? Something got me, I'm not sure what. Must have been Arsonist. Well, there was no Arsonist next to me. I got hit by a ranged attack, not by a melee. Unless the Arsonist is... Oh, the Arsonist is the ranged one, okay. Overpowered ranged enemies, as usual. Only got 5,000 armor though, not much I can do about it right now. If I remove the grizzly related stuff, it might work nicely. If I remove the grizzly related 200% multiplicative damage. But damn, that's gonna be very well. But it doesn't seem to be working that great anyway, so I might as well remove it. If I remove the 2 grizzly rage aspects, I can just I can try using lacerate instead of the grizzly rage stuff. I could have some room for a defensive aspect like disobedience on the amulet. Yeah, let me clear the stuff here first. Those ranged enemies do a lot of damage. I could try with Cataclysm instead of the Grizzly Rage as well. In fact, I could do it right now. Let's try it quickly, without any aspects for Cataclysm or anything, just to see how it goes with it. Without Grizzly Rage, that means I'll be able to use my barrier as much as I want. Oh, you're using Dot Slayer? Or maybe you're using the new ring. You removed the armor? You removed the Mad Wolf's Glee? I guess for survivability it might be better to remove it. Even though it means losing 3 ranks to werewolf skills. And some movement speed. Yeah, there's werewolf mobs here. Just keep moving all the time and it won't get you. I could try the shepherd's aspect and some pets. Someone mentioned the other day that it's worth trying. Let's see which pets. Probably wolves will be the best in terms of numbers. That will mean one extra aspect. But if I remove the grizzly rage stuff, it won't be that bad. Do I have a shepherd's aspect somewhere? Probably in the storage. And if I'm removing both grizzly aspects, I can maybe put... let's see. I have Stampede. One additional companion in addition. Your companion skills deal multiplicative bonus damage. I don't need that one, but maybe I will. Companions are werewolf companions. Where was the shepherd? Shepherd. 10% multiplicative damage for each active companion. And let's check the skill tree. Wolves are 2, and I can increase them by 1 to 3. That's gonna be 30% multiplicative. Not that much, honestly. The ravens, I can have 1, and then maybe 2 after that. My friend started another character, yeah. Well, I will have everyone at 100 for sure. My friend, not sure about whether he will have everyone, but yeah, third character for him is not bad.
Anything else?
Let me quickly, let me quickly grab that shepherd and replace a couple of aspects. Vigorous, do I have vigorous aspect? I might equip vigorous. First I'll try with just shepherd. Just the shepherd aspect, and after that I'll try with the shepherd and with the other stuff. Try to wolf again. No, let's try companion. Okay. Shepherd maxed out. And then I want to get ready the other one. Okay, let's go. So remove the grizzly synergy. It doesn't seem like it's doing that much. Okay, let's see right now. Next map. This one. Let's see now with wolves how it will be 3 wolves. I'm not converting the wolves into werewolves yet, because that's gonna be an extra aspect and I don't have the room for it. But at least for every wolf I have 15% multiplicative core skill damage. Ah, fuck, it's a core skill. Ah, forget about this. Well, maybe the tornado will do reasonable damage, but I don't rely on the tornado. So why was someone telling me yesterday they, I totally forgot it was core skills, and I believed them when they were saying Shepherd will give massive damage boost. Yeah, if I use a core skill for the source of damage, but basic attack is the source of the damage on great stuff of the Chrome builds. I would have to focus on tornado if I want to take advantage of it. But if I do that, I might as well switch to shred instead of tornado. And the whole idea is to spam basic attacks and use the tornado to dump the spirit generated from the basic attacks. So Shepherd, not a great idea. In fact, damn, I'm having trouble surviving now. Even more. Yeah, the basic, the werewolf, it's just not that great. It's having trouble surviving, it's having trouble dealing enough damage. Especially with those enemies that are fucking invulnerable because of stupid butt blisters. To kill the butt blister, they spawn a new one. Come on, I just killed it and it spawns like a second after. They need to give it a cooldown. This is super broken. Man, stupid butt blisters. I kill one butt blister, another one appears right away. Twelve ranks of tornado and it still does such shit damage. Because again, I'm not building around core skills. Let's see. Okay, great stuff of the chrome builds are kind of disappointing in terms of damage. And since you're sacrificing so much to be using those unique items for the synergies, the survivability is fucked. Because you have to use the helmet and the armor that are unique. And just, I don't like it. I don't even think I want to make the build. Because it doesn't seem like a build worth making as a video. So probably the next one I make will be the Necro and not the werewolf as I was thinking. I'll have to set up the druid for dome and stone and boulder. Hopefully that one is fun. I'll mess around more with the druid eventually. But yeah, the next build I make will be the Necro one. I don't think this werewolf will be able to go 70 plus, so... You can survive 63 with 3 men, so 70 so it's okay, but after that it will be getting very tough. And the damage is just super bad. And the only way to get it to work is to go poison instead of lightning, but then it's a completely different setup. It's not a storm ward and it's not the great stuff of the crown. Because if you go poison, you don't want great stuff of the crown. Yeah. Yeah, there's good fortified synergy. Consuming, yeah, I'm using that one on my Necro consuming corpses fortify. The corpse, the new corpse stuff. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I was telling you from start. It's the better synergy and the shield. Yes. Exactly as I was telling you. Exactly. That's the thing. That's the thing I was telling you. I will be actually doing that as my next Necro build. The shield and sight with the new ring and with Bone Storm as shadow. And obviously the mist because it's a good synergy for any build to have the mist for survivability. Instead of going Blood Wave ultimate build, go Bone Storm ultimate build. It's the proper one that has plenty of good synergies. Especially that shield from last season. It's top tier shield to build around on the Necro. I mean, you don't have any other unique shields to be honest, but yeah, it's definitely something worth building around. And if you've never tried such a build, so why not try it? A Bone Storm Shadow build with that shield.
Fair trade.
Yeah, you can try the Blood Wave first, obviously, because you're already building for it. Instead of trying to get damage for that build, I could at least try to fix the survivability, even if the damage sucks. So let's take that shepherd. And let's put the vigorous on top of it. Do I have a better vigorous? 14.5 out of 15. Yeah, I'll use that one. Put it on the amulet. And boom, it's 20 something. 22, 21.8. Damage reduction while shapeshifted into a werewolf. And then instead of this stupid stampede, should I get the multiplicative elements rotation? Could go rapid, I guess. Have some rapid here somewhere. I don't. In the storage, then rapid.
That's a good omen.
That could work better. Or I should have maybe used disobedience and put the vigor as well. We'll see. Wish I had more armor. Let's see, what can we do next? Stones, Vote of the Forsaken. Hidden City, no. Buried House, maybe. Fetid Mausoleum. Let's do Fetid Mausoleum. 7:50 p.m. Oh, I've been streaming for 7 hours. I'm getting super hungry. Yeah. I'll do a few more runs to test some things here. I don't want to give up on the werewolf basic attack aggressive of the chrome build, but I could postpone it and still make a build before I respect to a domain. I don't need the wolf anymore, so I can go. I'll try shred. Let's try shred. Lacerate, I mean, not shred, lacerate. Doesn't give me a massive number, but we'll see how it goes. To clear at least groups of elites with it, maybe. I didn't notice anything happening when I'll have to test it on the dummies later. It's as if my character stood in one place and didn't really hit anyone. But I guess 22% damage reduction while in werewolf form, which is all the time, might be better than disobedience on the amulet. for survivability, because it's, I guess, reducing all sorts of damage, not just physical. Man, I picked another map with stupid vampires and stupid blisters. And the bonds. So annoying without proper AoE. Oh. Yeah, in this map it's gonna be a little tough to try and run around me and survive. Which one? Which item? Oh, the ambush. But I wasn't done with the other thing. Why did the ambush spawn this early? Which aspect were you talking about? The one about Shadow White? On a two-handed weapon it goes to 240, but yeah, put it on an amulet and it's gonna be so good. Yeah, I know that one. I was telling you about this one earlier, you probably didn't hear me, but this one on a two-hander, it's a super strong aspect. And there's another one with Shadow White, so you have two good multiplicative damage Shadow White related aspects. Yeah, you can try if for the good, and you can get good stuff with ultimate skill damage rolls on the two-hander. If I'm not mistaken, weapons can roll ultimate skill damage. You could. Another thing you could put on the Another thing you can put on the two-hander is the other Shadow White aspect. There's two of them for multiplicative damage. But 240% multiplicative damage will be better than putting than being put on the amulet. You can try, but I think the two-hander having the multiplicative Shadow White stuff is better than the conversion one, than the one that makes it a shadow skill also. Because the multiplicative damage would be to everything. So it will be also for Shadow White's procs and stuff. Wait, there's a corpse pile on the other side. We need to get that one. Yeah. But it's gonna be just the skill. But the other one will boost the skill itself too. It's gonna boost it more than just the double. But if you put the skill there, if you put the skill on the amulet, it will be what, 150% of it instead of 200. But then the multiplicative that you get would be so massive. Yeah. Make an account, save your builds, don't publish them if you don't want to, and just keep them private. And for your own personal use. It's much easier to just save stuff. It only takes a click to save a build. I'm really big fan of this Mobalytics planner. It has such a good user interface. Mobilitics is the best one. I've checked all of them, and Mobilitics is by far the best one you can find right now. Unless that website you mentioned has is copy pasting that planner, then I doubt they have a better one. You can go to Mobilitics, and that's also another one that's used, and you see what I'm talking about. Just check it when you can, and decide for yourself which planner you like more, which planner has more features and better user interface. Yeah, in Mobilitics, pretty much you can save and publish the build, and other people can see it. Oh, there's an event here. Other people can see the build and upvote it by liking it and stuff like that. So it's very good for content creators. But it's open to any content creator, not to just a select few. And even non-content creators can make their builds and publish them, some random people. I don't look at other people's builds, obviously. But I do publish my own builds there for people to find. And it's nice. It's pretty good in terms of how convenient it is for a creator to make a build there, to write the explanations and everything. Do I like the Necro ring? It's amazing, the Necro ring. It's so good. I can show you in a moment. I can go back to the Necro after a map or two. Maybe one more map on the Druid, and then I can go on the Necro and you'll see. It's extremely fun, that Necro ring. Just automating some of the stuff for me. And the good thing is, while it casts skills like Corpse Tendrils, it doesn't consume cooldowns. Yes, it consumes a corpse. Actually, Corpse Tendrils don't consume a corpse, but the Corpse Explosion it autocast consumes corpses, obviously. But that Necro ring is extremely fun. Unlike the Rogue ring, for example. I still haven't gotten the Druid ring. I wanna test with the Druid ring without this rapid ring, and I can just put the Druid one. But I'll farm it some other days. I don't feel like doing Varshan right now. No, here. What if people have been calling you today for the birthday? But at least I'm assuming that's the reason, because normally the phone doesn't ring as much. 69 pink. I could go on the Necro next. Yeah, not sure what will be better and easier. I can tell you what you need to focus on with the new glyph. Focus on survivability. The new glyph will have the damage covered, even if it means you would sacrifice a Paragon board and only go with 3 versus 4 or 4 versus 5. It's much better to just max out as much stats as possible around that new glyph. It has, just think about it. It's crazy. 2% multiplicative damage for every 5 stats in range. You would want to get as much of that 2% as possible. As much of it. And the only thing you need to focus on would be survivability. Because the developers said that internally when they were testing, the devs could reach tier 3, tier 7 at most internally with them testing their own content. And that's 25 tiers, the devs could only reach 7. So let's see if there will be builds that can reach 25. If not, they would have to nerf stuff probably. We'll see. Alright, let me go on the Necro now. Just put stuff in the stash. The Necro build is the most fun build I've played so far this season. More fun than the rogue builds I tried. The only thing I'm unhappy about is that vampiric powers, the big ones, cost 6. And with 3 vampiric powers, I don't have enough pacts. I have 23 pacts. The requirement, but I can only get 20. So I had to remove something from the build. Durio, I'm not sure if you do Durio. I don't think I'll be very tired if I go do Durio. Maybe tomorrow. Not sure I want to do Durio now. Tomorrow I'll be busy in the evening. My uncle is visiting my other family members, so they wanna meet up for a family dinner or whatever in the apartment. So I'll probably go there, but I could stream in the afternoon tomorrow. Noon, afternoon, depending when I wake up. Let me join the party. Okay, maps. What maps have I got? Still need a character that can get through 100 to get the glyph right. The way I understood it, the way I understood it, you need to be max level. Unless I misunderstood something about that glyph. They did say it's meant for maxed out characters, but player completes the final season's journey. Okay, so you don't need to be level 100, but you need to complete the final season's journey. And the final season's journey requires annoying stuff like Lilith. You don't need to complete all of it, but if you go into where is it, season, and then season journey, that's this one, Destroyer. I'm out of 5 out of 9. Equip at least 8 ancestral unique items simultaneously. I can do that. I can equip 8 different types of ancestral. But then that's reputation level 18. I'll probably go and do it on the rogue, because the rogue is closest to it. And since this is account wide, it doesn't matter. Lilith, we can maybe try and do it in a group with some broken builds or whatever. I think you need to complete 6 out of 9 or 7 out of 9. So maybe if I ignore Lilith and complete the other ones, I'll be fine. Purify seeds of hatred in hostile areas. I'm 21,000 out of 22,000. So I can definitely do that. But yeah, that's what they meant to tell us. Complete the final season journey. So most people will be 100 by the time they complete the final season journey. I'll go revive you. 5k for the last one in Blood Harvest. Okay, well, I need to finish the last 3 in Blood Harvest. But Blood Harvest farming is done. We can do it in a couple of hours. If someone has just started on a new character, obviously, it's gonna take a whole day of just grinding Blood Harvest. But if we grind together and keep summoning together with 4 people in the team, Blood Harvest grind is extremely fast. Imagine 4 people in the team just running around doing whispers and then spending the blood words together to summon. First of all, you'll be clearing the blood event quicker for every little aspect of it, not just the summoning, but the rest of the stuff too. But we have time. We have time until next month to complete that stuff. The Batoir, the new content that requires you to complete the final seasonal journey. If you don't complete the final chapter of the seasonal journey, you won't be able to participate. You just probably need some shards. You probably need the PvP zone to get some shards and maybe to equip full uniques, 8 unique items at the same time. Yeah. The green zone is the easiest one to farm, and the PvP shards. You've done Lilith, so thankfully you don't need to bother with that. And I'm also not gonna bother with Lilith. You don't need to complete everything. I think you can do 7 out of 9 and be done with it. You're probably at 6 out of 9 right now. If you have 3 left. Or do you have 2 left? Oh no, you have 3. You have the PvP, the green area, and the uniques. The uniques are the easiest to do right away. If you have uniques for different slots saved up. As for the green area, just take the oldest hero, the one that has the most progress, and just grind on it in a party with other people. And just spam the summoning. Spamming the summoning will give you the most gains. Yeah. I'll also go on the rogue, because my rogue is 3 levels away from maxing out the green area. Yeah. I'm the same, but I'm a content creator. I need to try new heroes. You're not a content creator, so for you, it's not that important. Mm. Mm. Event, by the way. Root Fox says event. Let's see. Wow, that event is so far away. Yeah, I'm almost there. Ah, he started it.
Take this, my friend. It's not much, but I hope it helps.
Okay, event done. This build plays the way I want the build to play, unlike the werewolf, great stuff of the crown, underpowered build. It clears reasonably fast AoE, it has okay a single target, and for bosses I can always switch my pants to keep generating spirit. And it just got okay mobility, thanks to Ghost Walker. And and the evasion metamorphosis. Wait, your corpse keeps moving on the minimap. Shrine. Oh, blast wave. Okay, I'll go the other way then. I'll leave some mobs. You're gonna go for the boss, I'll go for the elites. With the blast wave. Okay, and the thing is on Jedi, let's go. One of my glyphs is still 15. Okay, let's go. So, you want more? Hey boy. I didn't even hear him.
Proper tools of vengeance. Have a look. I'll shake on that.
Four not done. I already have 4 not done and it's not counting the completion. See, I'm at 5 out of 9. And look at that arrow. This and this are equal. So it means you need 7 out of 9 to get the completion. For Destroyer. And again, it says player completes the last chapter of the seasonal journey. Last chapter of the seasonal journey is Destroyer. But let's do the one with the unique items quickly. What do I need? Gloves and a ring. One. And boots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'll probably need chest as well. Okay. 6 out of 9. Yeah. So brand here. This one goes. Oops. Oops. Where did I put my armor now? Fuck. Okay, there it is. This goes here. This goes here. This goes here. Done. That. I just need to get a few shards and then I'll be ready with it. I don't even need to do the green event, but if I feel like it, I could. Okay, my friend went AFK for a second. I'll go salvage some stuff in the meantime.
First Carlo, now Leah. There's something out there killing us and no one will do anything.
Total out of all the chapters. Well, okay, total out of all the chapter, but you're talking about a challenge or something. What this spreadsheet chart, flow chart, what this flow chart says is player completes the final season's journey. Not player completes the seasonal journey, but the final one, which should be the final chapter. It should be in this one. Because yeah, maybe there is a challenge, achievement or whatever, and for that one, you probably need to complete X out of Y. But in this case, yeah, it's chapter, what is it? 4, 5, 6, chapter 7. I'll salvage some shit maps. Suppressor, I don't need no suppressor maps. Lightning storm, no. Lightning storm, no. Okay, I think we're good now. Now we wait.
You can't be serious, Tomiris. Morgan's Folly is lost, in ruins. Going back is...
This isn't like before. This isn't for the fort, for Akarat. Surely you understand that.
Let's see that new armor I unlocked today. Where did it go? Yeah, let's go again. Out of 7 you can miss 4, but it's not 7, it's 9. It says 7 out of 9. If you look at it here, it says 7 out of 9. How would it complete? It won't be considered completed until you get the rewards. I don't understand what you mean out of 7 you can miss 4. Okay, let's open up this map here. Carry on fields. But it's not that difficult to do it. Even if we consider all 9 of them, even if we were to consider all 9 of them, the hardest one is Lilith, because not every build can do it. But the most time consuming is the PvP, and not the PvP, the green event one. That's the most time consuming. Everything else is fast. Even the one with the uniques, you can fast Uber uniques for all slots by doing some Varsh and Grigor runs. And the PvP area is super easy to do. To get 22,000 shards. The whole 7 levels. Aha. Yeah, but again, the thing requires you to complete the last level. It requires you to complete the last chapter of the seasonal journey to be able to unlock Ward Zirsa Batwar. At least that's what the document they uploaded that I was opening earlier and showing on the stream says. Unless it's something different, we'll see. We'll know in a month what exactly the requirement is. But as far as I know, the requirement is to complete that Destroyer chapter, and that's it. Not to complete all chapters of the journey, just to complete the final one. Okay. So yeah, it definitely doesn't say complete all chapters, just complete the final one. But in order to unlock the final one, you still need to complete some of the other ones, obviously. Mm-hmm. That's understandable. Yeah, I mean, aspects are important. Some unique items. The gloves, in my opinion, the gloves are a waste. The Frostburn gloves, if you're gonna be building for damage and stuff, you want those aspects. You want either the offensive or the utility you can get on those gloves. You can freeze them with other ways, not just the gloves. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. And the corpses also give you orbs, which is super good to get orbs from the corpses. Oh, Butcher was here. I didn't even realize the Butcher was here. No, there is every corpse you consume, 30% chance to spawn a corpse. Cadaverous aspect. The cadaverous aspect. You must get that aspect. In fact, if you didn't need the damage ones to be in the amulet, you could have put that one in the amulet. But obviously, you won't. It will be overkill to put it in the amulet, considering you're also doing the corpse tendrils. Mm-hmm. I personally would put the Shadow Bite 240% on the two-hander. Because again, it will boost the damage of Shadow Bite and Blood Wave and anything else that does and procs. Rather than just boosting the... Yeah, but that's 10 procs with the damage over time. It doesn't say 10 direct damages, right? It says when it does damage 10 times. And in those few seconds, you can get those 10 times again in a big fight, in mobbing. Not just that, there's so much rangers as well. I'll revive you after I get them out of here. Let's get that ballista first. Yeah. But yeah, try the Blood Wave build. If it doesn't work as planned, you can always switch to the Bone Storm. That one will work with the Lidless Woe. That one I can guarantee you will work. And there's the multiplicative damage while you have a barrier on as well aspect for the Bone Storm build. And every single build will have to rework their paragons next month to squeeze out the most damage from that new glyph. if they want to go far in that new dungeon, they'll need to level that glyph a lot. Mm. In like around 7 hours, we got you to 70 something. And we unlocked you some good stuff. We did some of that questing, so you could unlock some things.
Forge awaits your return.
Hopefully this lives easier. Well, I don't know about easier, but we will be having massive amount of experience apparently from the Uber to Tem. You know that to Tem where we level up the glyphs in the bubble? You will have a Uber version of it. Yeah, I'll stop as well. Until tomorrow. To you, Jedi. Yeah. Yeah. Well, check the mobility explainer because it has very good features, as I said, in terms of saving your build, in terms of the items, in terms of function, and even you can even pick the stats for every item. You can pick all the rows in it. So you can click on boots, and then there's 1, 2, 3, 4 drop down. You can search, filter. Mm-hmm. Um, there's gonna be plenty of builds there to look at. I try not to look at the other builds unless I'm looking at the ranking to see how far my build is, but I'm not opening those other builds. But you can check if you want to get some ideas. You can check. Yeah, you can get some ideas from others if you want to. Especially for the paragons, that's probably gonna be the thing that would save you a lot of time to check somebody else's. There isn't that much more that can be different in the skills. Maybe 6 points might be different from passives and stuff like that in terms of skills with the Necro. But yeah, it's pretty straightforward if you go Shadow and Blood Wave, which ones from the Shadow and Blood passives you might want to get on top of the usual ones that every build takes. But yeah, that's gonna be it. Until tomorrow. Thanks, STRUCKTLF, for watching. Long stream, almost 8 hours stream. Keep it cool until next time. I'll go eat because I'm hungry, and goodbye.